What is up, everybody? Thank you for the cheese time, Bobby. Appreciate it. How's it going? Do I remember you? I mean, yeah, I didn't forget in like a month. So yes. Oh man. All right. I am very tired today. I stayed up pretty late. So that is kind of a bro moment, but I will try and withstand as much as I can. My mic is off from my webcam. I don't know why. I don't know if it's my mic or my webcam. It's probably my mic. This is broadcast being weird. I can check really quick here. Let's reset the source. Why is that in? Okay. Is that any better? I'm talking. Here's what I am saying. Or is it my mic? This freaking mixer, dude. Seems pretty in sync to me, but I don't know. What are we thinking? I don't know. Yeah. All right. Okay. But yeah, anyways, so last night I spent a lot of time on fishing stuff. We're getting there. It's also off for you. I can let me play back the stream and see what's going on here. I can't play back that one. Wait, what? Why can't I? Twitch. Hold on, guys. Twitch. Hold on, guys. Twitch. Hold on, guys. I don't know. It looks in sync for me. So I'm not sure. I don't know how to fix it then. Could just be Twitch being funny. Twitch has a lot of those moments because Twitch is silly. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, so last night I spent a lot of time adding in fishing mechanics. Because we have fish. Now we have the means to fish them. So, I'll show you guys what I got going on. It's going good. It's a little weird and wacky because I kind of have to find a way to like integrate, you know, an entity, a fish entity with the player. So it's not gonna work on multiplayer yet. I'm gonna have to spend time to fix that. But anyways, let's go to. So, anyways, before I spoil everything, so. Here's the fishing rod. So I got this menu all working. Let me turn on the audio. So you can press Q and then just like select whatever tool you want. It works pretty well. I can grab my shovel, then my mining laser. Yeah, I think this is just better than having to press, you know, the button a million times to loop through because it's just gonna be annoying. But this is super fast, you know, so I can just be like, you know, I have my shovel out, and it's like, oh, I want to mine that coal? Boom. And I mine, you know? So, I think it'll work. So as you know, there's all these fish in the water. So, the fishing rod does indeed work now. I still need to add sounds and stuff. It's a little, empty. But I can, cast, you know? And then when I cast, it flings out the bobber. So I'm able to go a maximum of twice my cast distance away before the line breaks. Yeah, obviously casting on land doesn't do much. Man. But if I cast into the water... So if it's close enough, a fish will go toward it and then start biting. And so I have to time it right. As soon as it full bites, I click. And so now I've successfully caught the fish. Now I'm in, like, fishing minigame mode. So, I haven't added the fishing minigame yet, and that's why nothing's happening. But yeah, that's what we're probably going to do right now. Basically, the idea is that there's going to be a reel that pops up on stream on a screen, and you have to rotate your mouse around. So should be interesting. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna code that, if I'm being real. Yeah, not something I really thought about, but I'm sure we can figure it out. But yeah, then we'll be able to reel in the fish. So yeah. But this should be good, I think. And then once we catch the fish, we'll queue free it and, you know, whatnot. So, yeah. And I have all the code set up so that if you, for some reason, stop fishing randomly in the middle, the fish will reset, you know. So, like, if I just, like, swap my tool or something right now, it's fine. So, it's nice what we have here, because we can set a lot of these variables and stuff to be, to change depending on the difficulty of the fish. Because you can see this bite will only last, well, it's supposed to. I don't know why it didn't. It should only last about half a second. And then it's gonna reset. I don't know why it didn't, though. I think on the big fish it does. No. Okay, hold on. So what should be happening here is in here. We're gonna say, okay, we're biting now, and then I'm gonna create a timer for 0.5 seconds, and then I time out to cancel bite. I guess I'll say that bind true. That's probably what's happening. So let's try that again. There we go. So you can see, like, they bite for a second, and that's your period where you have to reel in, otherwise it fails, right? So, yeah. And I'll probably change that later eventually, so it's like, I don't know, different, but it works for now. It's a million fish, okay. Come on, come on. Come on. I need to change this bit fish thing. I think I have it up here. Yeah. I think the issue is that I need to make it so other fish don't go toward the bobber. So I need like a has been targeted variable or whatever. So yeah. Oh man. So Ramon, what's up? How's it going? Sorry, joined the Discord. Welcome. Yeah, day's going good. Tired, very tired. I went to bed at like 11 a.m. So that's pretty late. Did not get much sleep, but it's okay. Is this... Oops. Oh, I see. So bit caught. Bit caught should be false. Okay, so I don't want to force it. That doesn't fix the problem. Not sure why that happens. Let's see. So, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. 'Cause it seems like it works. But it just doesn't. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna print out... Here, if our target bobber, let's print... bit caught. Because that should be false. But it says it's true, so that's odd. So bit caught basically should only be true whenever the player has successfully clicked and caught the fish. It could be that bit caught is not reset down here. That could be the issue. Let's see. Yeah, that was what the problem was. Okay. See, because you gotta click right in that zone. So yeah. All right. Well, that seems to be mostly working. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to fix the weapon stuff. I accidentally kind of broke the rotation on that, but it's okay. All right, so let's just go ahead and make the UI for it now. So let's go to the player. All right. So canvas, let's go ahead and add a, I guess just a margin. And this will be in the very center. All right. It's gonna have a couple different components. First is gonna be the reel. So we're gonna need to draw it. Fishing rod reel. I figured we'd do like, you know, this thing down here. That's called the reel, right? I think so. I don't know. Basically, it's just a circle with a handle. So let's do that. I don't know what resolution I want to do for this. I might just do 32. I want it to be like kind of higher resolution, but not like super high res. Right? So something like this would probably be okay. Can we swap it out if I need to? Let's fix the outline. Alrighty. Let's do one of these. I don't know why this circle tool in Paint.net is so bad. It always just completely puts it in the wrong position. It's kind of annoying. Oh well, I can draw my own. Well, here, I already have one corner. Let's just duplicate this corner. Flip vertical. Flip horizontal. Alright. So, don't know what a reel will look like. Imagine we're gonna want like a circle thing in the center. Like that. Let's do some anti-aliasing. Right there. Outline the whole thing. Alrighty, up the softness right there. Okay, so this is just sort of the real. We still need to put a handle on this. Do some anti-aliasing here. The handle will spin around, so it's sort of a separate component. I think that's good enough. I don't know, what does a reel look like? I mean, it's just like a little bearing thing. Right? Because it's basically, that's what we're looking at. Yeah, this will be fine. I kind of wanted to do like a brighter spot in here. Let's see if we can do that. First off, let's do that, and then that. Now let's do this. Alright, so real base, and then the handle will be like another 32. So 32 by 16, so the starting rotation will be 0. Alrighty. So it's going to be a circle down here. And then over here is going to be like a handle. Just like that. Let's see. That's gonna be black. I want this to be basically just black. And then, I don't know what color I want the handle part to be. Could maybe try orange. We'll see. So this needs to be like this, I think. See what that looks like. So let's see, something like this. We probably want to do this. Anti-alias a bit. Alright, so that should work. Then basically we'll just rotate around this point. I may have to make this longer, but we'll see. Call this real handle. Alright, so basically in this, I'm going to call this fishing minigame. So our texture rect will be... You gotta wait for it to load. Our real base, so that's what this is. Now, for the size of this, this needs to be bigger. Maybe 128 at the minimum. Maybe 192. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. Let's get some liquids. There we go. God, this lid on this sucks. Okay. And then another texture rect on top of that. This will be the real handle. So this is going to have to be... Let's see, 192. But it's that divided by 2. And then our offset... I have to do like in the center of our handle, so like 40, 40. What's half of that? 48? Yeah. So that would be the center. And then position. So this is a little tricky. Because I don't know if this will stay put. It's like 55. But that is the center. So basically then what we do is we have this rotation variable. Now we just rotate it around. Right? So it looks like you're reeling in the rod. So that should work. Just going to attach a script to this. So we've got that. Let's make our... Just going to call this handle. And then in here, I'm going to say where we reel in. I'm going to say fishing active. Fishing game active is true. Then in all these, I'm going to say it's back to false. Let's see, same with the breaking the line. And when we change the tool. Down in right here. So let's see, up at the top, I have the fishing variables. Fishing game active will be false by default. All right, so whenever we successfully reel it in then, that will do it. So now I can just say fish minigame and process visible is equal to owner dot fishing game active. So how do we, I mean, rotating it's pretty easy, but it's the question of like, how do we keep track of how many rotations have happened, right? Which is harder than it seems. I'll have to figure out how I want to do that. Let's load into the game though and see if this pops up when we get a fish. So yeah. Just go to some random fish. Right here. Wait for him to bite. So it does not appear for some reason. Not sure why. Should have set fishing game active. Shouldn't have done any of the other ones. Let's go ahead and print out what it is. It is not printing. I think I have to just restart because I don't think this scene actually technically exists in the player. All right. So, how am I going to keep track of how many rotations have happened? I guess I can get like a starting, but see, it doesn't really, I don't know. It'd be kind of hard to figure that out. All right, let's try this again. So there's a fish. He's too far away. Here's a guy. Yeah, there we go. So that game pops up. I'm gonna go ahead and say handle dot rotation is equal to global position dot direction to get global mouse position. Dot angle. Now it is offsets because I need to do the position from the handle, I guess. Let's see. Unless I just offset. So I can say global position plus size divided by 2.0. There we go. So now it follows my mouse cursor, so I can like spin it and rotate. But yeah. So I don't know what's going on there. There's two fish. We need to work out what we're gonna do when there's multiple fish. I don't know why this is still visible. It should have gone away. Because the fishing game active thing should have been reset. I guess I'll just set it here. Alright. Let's try this again. Okay. So, yeah, really it's just a matter of trying to figure out how we're gonna keep track of the number of rotations. Nani, what's up? Happy belated anniversary. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know. There's a problem I haven't, like, dealt with before. So I'm kind of, like, trying to think of how I would do this, right? Just to track the number of rotations. Let me check if anyone's had this thing before. Yeah, I mean, this is what I want. It's not necessarily an issue. I just need to track how many rotations a node completes, right? So okay, so that's just saying just keep adding to the thing, of course. I think there is a function for rotation. Or for position. Not direction to, but it's like angle to point. So what I could do is lerp it toward that, I think. I'm gonna print out what this is. Okay, so that'll just get us our angle. So that doesn't really help. Points in the x-axis and radians. So I could have it like add to the rotation or lerp to it, right? I guess what we could say is, right, if, I don't know if this will work, but we'll try. If this rotation is less than angle, then say rotation plus equals 0.1 times delta. Otherwise, minus equals 0.1 times delta. So that'll make it like slowly rotate toward it. But here's the issue is like when we get into negative values, it's going to rotate backwards. So that doesn't work. So I need to, I don't know, this is going to be really hard. So I need to say like if, how am I going to do this? It's easy if I'm just saying like plus equals 1. Yeah. How am I gonna do this? I'm just trying to think. Because the tricky part is not making it track toward the mouse. I mean, that's easy. But it's just the... how to keep track of how many rotations have happened, right? Is actually really hard. So, I mean, we've got this. Of course, when we hit there, though, it just, like, flips back over, so that's our issue right now. So, okay, I think we have to have a check of where this is on its rotation. Because if it's greater than 0... Okay. So if it's less than our angle, right, so it's going to add to our rotation here. Or we're going to say if it's less than our angle, but we're greater than our angle, right? And our current rotation is current rotation divided by tau, I think is what we want. Or divided by pi is greater than, or really we want to do dot mod. Mod f to pi is greater than 0? What do you mean mod f? Oh yeah, it's f mod, I always forget. Okay. So now this is rotating forever. Maybe I just check this condition. Why is it just... Let's see. I'm gonna print this rotation into pi. Just var corrected. Rot is that Hey, cheese time. During a ad though. Yeah, Arthur one. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. Yeah. It's been 1 year. I think it was technically a little earlier, but it was on a day that I wasn't streaming, so yeah. I don't know why our theme just went away unless I changed my tool. Okay, so why is this just going forever? It's quite interesting. Here, I'm gonna print that. So that's just returning. This is our issue here, is that we're only getting positive values. Here, I'm gonna slow down the rotation on this so I can read it a little easier. This should be returning just like negative when it's over there, but it's returning. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Because we can see here that it works when it's positive from 0 to pi. But then when it's up on top, it should be the opposite. I'm just going to print whatever this is. So I can see its rotation. Yeah, the problem is just that it's... Okay. I do wonder if there's like a function for this. But I don't know. So Noel, what's up? Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So I'm gonna have to do a more complicated formula because I need to check like multiple things, right? I don't know why this is still... Okay, there we go. So... Because it is just going to pi. I'll go ahead and do this. So I'm gonna say rotation divided by... No, we do want to do mod. Okay, so that's just gonna return... I guess what I want to do is that mod tau, so I can get sort of an absolute, like, position. So now I can print temp v. Okay, so if it's less than pi, it'll be positive. So if temp v is less than pi, then corrected rotation will be f mod rotation pi. Otherwise, let's see. Else, corrected rotation will be that, but negative. So let's print now our new corrected rotation value and see what that does. I was already printing it. So positive and then negative. But it should start out as positive, which is not. So I think what I need to say is minus pi plus that. There we go. Okay, so now basically we have the rotation of this converted into terms of radians. Math stuff can be a little silly, but we're working it out. So now that we have that, we're not going to actually be comparing its real rotation, we're just going to be comparing its corrected rotation. Right. News stream, what's our game about? Yeah, so this is Starground. Right now we're doing fishing stuff, but it's not really about fishing. So Starground's a automation and dungeoning game. Basically just more of a sandbox, honestly, if we're being real. You can go around and mine resources and collect them. Then you can craft resources into buildings and stuff, and items and weapons and all sorts of stuff. You can build the star launcher. I'll build that really quick. I'm just cheating right now. But this lets you teleport to different regions, like this space hub. This is sort of like a trading zone, right? Where you can talk to NPCs and stuff and trade. So yeah, that's the whole idea of the game. And yeah, today is fishing. Here, let's go grab some poor schmuck. Come on. Oh. Can't quite cast far enough. Alright, let's cast to this guy. Oh, yeah, immediately. Alright, so let's see here. So I have to check, not that. Okay, angle is what we're getting. So what's up, Boshik? How's it going? I remember watching Dangerously Funny play game. Yeah, he did actually play Starground, so that might be what you saw. Okay, so basically if it's fake. If our value let's see. I feel like I could convert this into terms of tau or something. Because if I did angle plus pi, that would return me an interesting value. Yeah, he did play Starground, which was pretty insane. I was like, whoa. So, that's pretty cool. So I just want to try and get, like, a value here that's always positive. So it'll be 0 over there. Which doesn't really make sense, because 0 should be here. I guess I'm still gonna have to check, though, for that. Dangerously Funny. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. He does a lot of, like, Stardew Valley videos and stuff. So that's the type of game you enjoy, yeah. Hopefully enjoyed it. Did play it a while back. It always kind of sucks when, like, people play Starground when it's in, like, alpha. Because I worry that they get, like, a impression. But, yeah. Man, how am I gonna do this? This is a tricky little problem, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to check all the cases. So if our correction rot is less than angle, right, then go ahead and add. I mean, that's just a given. Right, so we can see that it works here now for all this stuff. So we're adding our rotation because it's less than. But here's the issue is when we swap over, right? it breaks. Because when I go up into here, I want it to track again, but see if I go too fast, it's going to go backwards, which doesn't work. Right. I mean, first thing is to make it track faster. Wish I could lerp it. The problem is that I have to increment it, right? So I can't really lerp it because I don't think that'll work. Unless there's like a dot. I thought there's lerp angle or something. There is. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'll try it. Lerp angle might fix my issue. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, I just don't have the inverse. I was like, what? Now the issue with lerp angle is I don't know if it's gonna lerp to the right angle. Seems like it is though. But the question is of whether it's actually incrementing its angle, right? That's the problem. Thank you for the hydrate. Well, let's increase his value to like 5. And then let's see if this is actually increasing in value. Of course I hate when Godot does this. It is. Well, this kind of solves all of our problems then. We just have to say lerp angle and then we're done. Well, thank you for reminding me about that. Okay. That's it. Can get rid of all the other stuff. Make it lerp faster, like 10. I'm gonna go ahead and also say, like, on visibility change, I need to reset the see, visibility changed. Player, not player. Fishing minigame. And I need to say, the rotation will be reset back to 0. Cool. Well, that totally works, funny enough. I didn't think lerp angle would work. I'm just kind of watching and making sure it doesn't, like, throw out some crazy weird value. But it looks fine, so... Now, one thing that keeps happening is fish keeps getting reset somehow. I think it's because another fish comes along and sets it as the new target. So... gonna have to fix that. But that should be pretty easy. Sick, this seems to be working. So basically we'll have like a little bar up here or something with the fish. Also, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. So, for the bar, I guess we'll probably do a horizontal bar. I feel like that's going to make the most sense in this case. So I'm just going to add a V-box. Maybe the same fish is trying to catch again. Yeah, that is the case. What happens is that another fish comes along and resets the value, and so the fish that I should have been latched onto now is a different fish. It's kind of weird. But I'll figure it out. So I'm just gonna go ahead and create a... What do I want to do for this? I guess a texture rect, or not a texture rect, a color rect. Okay. So this is just gonna be a bar. Go ahead and just set a value for this. See, that's one thing that's annoying about a margin container, is it's gonna mess things up. Here, instead of this expanding, I'm just gonna say, no, whatever game, I'm gonna close you. Horizontal will be shrink center. Then this will have some vertical thickness. So this will be the zone that the fish is in. I don't know how long this bar will be, but something like that should be fine, I guess. Maybe a little shorter. What's 256 plus 64? 320? Sure. Let's add a H separator. Because I don't want the reel to overlap onto it. And let's set a larger Y size, like 12 or something at least. And I think this is too tall. Okay, so basically inside of here is where the fish will be, then your bar. So let's add another node inside of here. I guess a color rect. This will be a different color. Right now I just want to get this tracking and moving inside of here. So height will be 32. We'll say the width is 64, like that or something. We can go maybe longer, 96. I don't know. We'll figure out what value feels good for that. Let's go 64 for now. So then what we need to do is translate this rotational movement into horizontal progress, right? So yeah. Okay. Let's do... So the position of this... The tricky part about this is that this has to be less than its width. I think we can figure it out. So this is fish zone. Let's call it green zone. So now what I'm going to do in process is figure out a way of translating rotational movement into horizontal. So if I rotate this around, I basically want this to move to the edge. So we're going to say dot position is equal to rotation of this times, and then we have to figure out like the distance we need. So if our color rect is 320 pixels and our width is 64, then we need 320 minus 64. And I'm also just going to divide this by tau times 4. So basically that means that we have to do like 4 rotations to do the whole bar. That we can kind of adjust, and that's basically our sensitivity. So Alright, let's give this a try. Okay, now it's screaming. It's freaking screaming at me. Oh, it's because I changed the reference. Yeah, I need to do a real reference to those instead of just a massive path. What now, dude? Bloat? Oh. Position.x. Using UID. I'm probably not even going to use UIDs when that's actually added. I saw that post today. It's definitely interesting, but it's not very readable for humans, so I don't think it's going to be super useful. It'll definitely be interesting and like cool, but I think using it though in code and stuff is going to be really annoying, I would imagine. All right, so this is looking good. It's tracking, it's moving the horizontal position depending on the rotation. So this is basically how you'll like keep up with the fish, right? You've got to like rotate the reel. So I'm also going to clamp that position. Now one issue is this, where it's the... Oh, why don't we just do the rotation... well, let's see, because I would do rotation like mod F, or F mod that, and then tau. The light is rotating? Oh, yeah. My tool's rotating. I'll have to change that. I mean, this will kind of work. So I need to clamp this, but here's the issue if I do that. I'll show you guys what the problem is. Well, it's not like an issue, but let me show you what happens here. So 0, and then we're gonna clamp it to a maximum of that. Right. It's not happy though. Value min and max. I don't know why that's... clamp F. This needs another parenthesis. No. This needs one less. Okay. So if I clamp it, that does fix it overflowing, but because of how it's like attached to the reel, if I over reel to the left, now I have to undo all of that in order for it to start moving again, which is really bad. So basically I want it to like not keep track until this is right at the... So like if this hits the edge, as soon as I rotate left, I want it to start moving again, instead of having to undo the reels that I did, because that's stupid, right? Also, I think this needs to lerp like really fast, just so that's more responsive. Oh, that's too far. Oh yeah, can't I just say lerp 1? And then it'll just be... Yeah, there we go. Oh no, I screwed it up. Let's recast. I definitely like this. We're getting there. But this is not gonna work. Do like turbo railing if you just go in the center. Close though. How are we gonna do this? I could have another variable that's just tracks the value. That doesn't really work. And you could track like the greatest value. I don't know. How could I do this? I could do... Let me think. That doesn't work. Actually, okay, here's one idea. So we do F mod on this, but we're going to... Right, do this. So we're gonna mod it by tau times 4. Oh, okay, well I don't like that it just repeats, right? And also it doesn't work for negative values, so that's dumb. Okay, never mind. I don't know, this is hard. Angle stuff like this can be a little wacky. Wonder if I can make a HTTP request to Instagram using Godot to make a mod for Starground where you can... when you fish, you see Instagram Reels? You probably could. That'd be funny. That would actually be sick to have like a little video player on screen in the game. So you can like watch YouTube in a little window on the side, you know? That would be kind of sick. Don't you think? Man. But that's a whole security risk, so... But if it's a mod, that's fine. Another ad coming in. So yeah, sorry, I don't know if I said, but welcome in, Spencer. Oh yeah, that would be a nightmare to implement something like that, but think about it, it'd be cool though. Okay. How can we do this? I guess I could just track like the values. Like, maybe I don't literally use the rotation, but I use the difference from the last one. Right? From the last frame. I don't really like that technique, but if it works, it works. Let's try it. I'm gonna have to exit out since I'm adding a new variable. So I'm gonna say var last rot. Hey, Mars. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in. I'll give you a shout out. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. What were you up to today on your stream? Let's see. So I was gonna get that. Everyone go give Mars a follow. Yeah, we're just working on some fishing stuff. I'll show you what we have cooking up in just a minute. Oh, of course, an ad. No! It's always the worst timing. God dang it. Well, let's wait for the ads. That's so frustrating. I'll just say something in chat. All right. So I'm gonna say last rot equals rotation of this. So I guess I'm gonna have var meter rotation or something is 0. And then what I'm gonna say is do this on meter rotation. So I'm gonna say last rotation is that, but before I do that, I'm gonna say our new rotation is the rotation of that minus the last rotation. Okay. Ads are over, everybody. I apologize about the timing on that. I was just about to hit the skip ad, and then we're locked in, so yeah. Very sorry about that. But yeah, anyways, happy anniversary. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Close to my, was it a New Year resolution? Pretty much. It wasn't like, I didn't really tell myself this is my New Year resolution, but I just figured start of the new year, it's probably a good time to get started, right? So, yeah. But yeah, it's been almost it's been technically a little bit more than a year. We got affiliate earlier than this, but, but it was on a day, or I guess I streamed on not the usual schedule, so. Or I guess it's not always the same day a year ahead, so yeah, it makes sense. What do you mean the sign is not allowed? Oh. But yeah, it's crazy. Let's see, Spencer, I'm thinking about doing game dev streaming and stuff, and I've been streaming some other stuff, and have made some applications for Pantheon Rise of Fallen, but whatever game I play, yeah, I mainly love building. But my small worries of my audience, and I will have transition to if I start doing game dev coding stream. Yeah. I wouldn't really worry about that. So you're just worried about the process of trying to learn a new language essentially on stream? What is meter rotation? Oh, right, that's the meter. Okay, so now I can say meter rotation plus it's a new rotation. And then I can also say meter rotation dot, or I'll say is clamp. Yeah, sorry for the wait on this. Give me a moment. Then I'll show off what we have. So I'm gonna clamp that to 0, and then it's gonna be the rotation tau times 4. So that should work, I hope. I really hope. Why is there too few? Oh. Alright. Let me show you what we've got going on. So, new game. Fishing the most desired game every game, yeah. We're fishing a bit too much in Lineage, yeah. It's, hopefully I can make the fishing fun. That's kind of my goal with it, right? Because I don't want it to just be so grindy, like a lot of games. Because a lot of games, just you click on water, wait for fish, and click again. There's not really much gameplay, right? So I'm trying to avoid that. Ooh. Implementing something that works? Sorry, that doesn't happen here. Well, not bad. Alright, so this is what I want with this reel, so that as soon as we start rotating, it immediately moves it again, even if we hit, like, the cap. So, we've achieved it somehow. Epic. Yeah, that's looking pretty good then. So yeah, anyways, this is the fishing stuff that we're working on. Essentially, these little fish outline guys, they are actually real entities. Like, they're under the animal class. But they spawn in around the world, and you can find one you want to catch and cast out, and then you have to time the, like, click correctly, and you can reel. So it's pretty similar to the Stardew Valley minigame, where it's just you have your zone of where, like, your thing is, and then wherever the fish is. So you have to keep your zone on the fish, and we'll have like a percentage that goes up and down, right? So I think it'll be good. But yeah. Yeah, I gotta fix that the rod keeps moving underneath here. You can't see it because it's blocked, but right now my fishing rod is spinning in a circle. So yeah. Mainly having my current audience watch me doing developments. Okay, yeah, instead of playing video games. I probably wouldn't worry about that so much. I mean, there is always the concern of, like, you know, transitioning your audience over to something like that, but I think some of the good things with that, though, is game development is still on the same note as playing games. I mean, obviously, it's not really the same thing, but there's some link there. Honestly, I think the only way for you to really tell if it's going to be an issue is just to give it a try, right? You've just got to see how people react. But I think I think it'll go just fine. Because a lot of game development streamers will do a combo where they do game development streams and then like every so often they do just a gaming stream. So people are already pretty well adjusted to that kind of combo of things, right? So I think I would say give it a shot. Just try it out, right? I mean, that's the only way you'll ever really know. How does this just like work? I mean, I feel like I'm messing something up, you know? I know I'm not, but apparently I'm not. Also, I'm gonna say only do this stuff if I'm actually visible. Because otherwise it's... don't. So angle... just making sure it's, like, fine. I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess it's okay. Things aren't supposed to work. Alright, so anyways. Now we're gonna have to figure out where the little fishy guy is gonna be. Let's add another sprite. This is just gonna be a random texture rect. The height will be 32. Yeah, it's tricky not to like to implement a mechanic like this without having to steal ideas, but I'm not trying to steal things from Stardew. I think it's changed enough to where it's not exactly ripping it straight from the game, right? Because we have this whole rotation mechanic. It's fundamentally different in how you move this zone, right? It's not just a button click, it's an actual rotational movement. So I think it's fine. Obviously, some things are going to be the same, where with like the fish and the zone and the meter. I don't want to, but I can't think of any other ways to do that, to represent that info. So, it's probably okay. So let's create a fish icon. Yeah, exactly right. I mean, it kind of gets to a point where it's like, that's just the best way to do it. And if I don't do the same thing, then people are going to be confused what I'm trying to do. So this looks like a fish, right guys? That's a dumb fish. Nah, I don't like this fish. Looks like a drumstick. Here, let's add like a fin. Where would the fin of a fish be? I guess probably be more in the middle, right? Yeah, there we go. Looks more like a fish now. Let's see, would the tail be on the top? Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, it looks like a fish. Would you say that my fish mechanic idea is Stardew-like? What idea did you have for fishing? I don't remember. Or are you just saying that's what I'm saying? Okay, what color is a fish when I think of a fish? Well, games have circular wheels. I don't want to copy that. So like the triangles. Yeah, right. Like it gets to a point where there's just kind of standards for things. Oh, right. You're a fishing game. I forgot that you made a whole fishing game. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, silvery blue green. Let me go launch it again really quick because I can't remember. Oops, it's real Yoshik, and then replay is one word. Here, I think I'm following you. Can I go to, like, my follows? How are the views and stuff doing recently? I haven't been on here in a million years. Someone downloaded Buzz Off. Epic. It's crazy that I've gotten that many downloads here. How do I check my followed people? My feed? Here it is. Going deep. Or no, not going deep. This one. Let's download again. I just can't remember. I don't know. Oh no. I'll run it anyways. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Godot, load. Alright. But I can't remember. Do you have to wait for the bobber? You do, right? Oh. I mean, I wouldn't really say that it's like Stardew Valley, because you don't have like a mini game that you play with the bar and stuff. So this is a pretty standard thing. Oh, what's saved? I do see like a thing that pops up here, but then it disappears. Okay. So there is supposed to be a mini game. That's too fast. Yeah, it's like instant. Oh man. Okay. I can kind of see it. Oh, it saved my upgrades. Oh, it did. Okay. It looks... I could reset my save. Let's go find it. Percent update, percent. Godot. App user data. This is C cleaning. Let's go, let's close it really quick. C cleaning, save game. This is the JSON. Is it just a raw JSON? Can I edit it? I can. So that's just keeping track of each of my abilities, yeah. So I can just set this to whatever I want. Isn't that kind of funny? No, I'll just delete it. Alright. Give me 1 minute here. Okay. Let's try this again. So I can actually see it. Oh yeah, I'm back in the starting zone now. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I would say it's pretty Stardew-like, but I like it. It's good. It's you've changed it enough to be its own thing, I feel like, right? I mean, that's the thing. It's like it's you can only be so different before it just starts to enter the realm of complete arbitrarianism or whatever. Complete I don't know what the word is, but you know, completely weird and wacky. So, okay, so time to start zoning out. Yeah, all right, sounds good. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, I think it's absolutely fine. Yeah. Look at this fish. I don't know what kind of mouth this fish should have. Oh, no. Something like that, I guess. So I kind of would like if he had like a blue or something, or like some scales. This is a stupid fish, but should his eyes be white? I feel like they should be like... I feel like his whole eye should just be black. No, he looks like he's dead. Oh, duh, what am I thinking? There we go. That is the Starground fish. Alright, good enough. That's enough fish for me. Alright, so this is just gonna be the little icon for the guy, you know. Icon fish. For when he's swimming around, you know. Icon, it's not here yet. Cool. And this has to be above it? I think it'll go there. Below it? There we go. So the size of this is weird. Let's make it a little shorter, like 24. So what's the ratio of this, the resolution of this? Because it's strange. 16 to 11? That's terrible. 1.45? Yikes. Oh well, good enough. Position, so the Y position is going to be knocked down just a tad to right there, like 4. Okay. And then also his pivot offset. I don't know if I'll need to pivot this guy, but... Then 24 divided by 2. Alright. So now we can move him around on the X. So I can reset both. Hey, does that? Okay. Bish. So, the position for the fish, I'm just gonna kind of randomly do. Right? So I'm gonna have a couple variables here. There's gonna be var lerp speed. Alright, we'll just be 1 or something for now. And then all I'm gonna say is fish dot position dot x is lerp f the position x, and we're gonna lerp it to a random position. So I'm just gonna say randf range. So this is what it's lerping to, and then lerp speed times delta. So I'm gonna have to clamp this. I need to get the width of this frickin' bar as a variable. So it's 320. Let's do that. 320. And then replace all this 320 stuff with the bar width. So say clamp from that value to 0 and then to maximum of bar width minus the size of our fish guy, which is 34.8 apparently. And then we're going to say position.x minus 50 and position.x plus 50 or something. So that value, depending on how we change it, will affect its like aggressiveness. So this is how we can start to make these fish harder to catch. Also, what I'm going to need to do on this is have a timer. So I'm going to add that. So timer, and that's just going to happen every 1 second. Timeout. Connect up. Fishing minigame. So every time I'm just going to set that position. Okay, let's do bar fish target position. 0. Then we have to lerp it over here. Oops, I left out some stuff. Wait, why is it clamping it? Okay, hold on. This is clamp, so this needs to go here. Great, it's broken. Oh, that needs a parenthesis. Okay. And what now? That's the new issue. It's making me angry that this thing is so long. Okay. If range gets closed there. What's the issue with this? Oh. Now I can say target, pause. Okay, so every single time that the timer goes, it'll set a new random position that the fish will move toward. So now this one, oh yeah, I have to get the initial position. So to go from its current position to the new target position. Okay. So right now, all the fish are going to be the exact same. But eventually, I can add on tags to the items or whatever, have a fish table so that I can make them more crazy. All right. So, it should work, I think. Oh. Let's give it a try. All right. And then the next thing is just going to be like doing the progress. So we have to check like every tick that the fish is in our bar, we increase the progress, and then every tick it's outside, we decrease the progress. And then if our we have like a timer when we hit 0 progress, so if we are at 0 progress for more than 5 seconds or something, then you lose the fish. And then that's pretty much it. We'll still have to do the whole thing where we actually catch the fish and stuff, but yeah. So he'll just randomly move around, as you can see. He's not moving very far. So this is a very easy fish to catch. He's not doing much. Let's make him a little more spicy.
Have you heard of Pirate Software? He does gaming and game dev. He is doing a game jam. You should join.
So that's speech. I've definitely heard of Pirate Software. I think it's pretty hard not to hear of him. Yeah, it's gaming game dev, yeah. Yeah, I would like to do a game jam, but it's just really difficult to find the time to because I have so much going on with Starground. So I don't know. It's hard to justify spending that much time. But hopefully eventually I can. It's just tricky. Right? Because the thing is I don't like the jams that are super long. Because the Pirate Software jam is like weeks long. And it's kind of it's too long for me to dedicate that much time to, right? So that's kind of my issue. Yeah, it's 2 weeks, which is just... It's a very long jam. If I didn't have an active game in development, then I think it would be a little bit more feasible to do. But it's just, yeah. It's kind of tricky. So, I don't know. One day. What I'd probably do instead is one of the shorter jams if I was really wanting to do a jam. You know, like something like the Ludum Dare or the GMTK jam, because those are just so much shorter. The GMTK jam is like 48 hours, and the Ludum Dare, whatever, is I think 3 days or something. It's just way more manageable to put the time into, you know? So that's probably what I would do instead. It would just be a little easier for me to schedule. Yeah, I did see that got canceled this year, which really sucks. Because I know that's a massive jam. So that's too bad. But hopefully it'll come back next year, you know. Oh, this is a tough fish. So you can see how big of an impact the distance stuff changes. Maybe I'll just have a number associated with each fish just called difficulty. And then I'll like kind of figure out how I want that to be calculated, right? Also, I might have this little bar like lerp instead of just instantly snapping to wherever. Whoa. Yeah, we're getting there. So let's add another little bar. And this one's just going to be like a progress bar. So let's add another progress bar. Oops, it's not in the VBlock container. So that's going to be our progress of actually catching the fish. Now we have to calculate that. Alright, so we're going to have var catch progress 0. On invisible, we're going to say catch progress 0. And we're going to say progress bar dot value is equal to catch progress. So maximum of that will be 1, 0.01. Okay, what is indeterminate? Okay, interesting. Hey, Celix, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I'll give you a shout out. How's it going? What's up? How was your stream today? What were you up to? Let's see else what we got in here. Curse Space, welcome in. Force everyone who normally participates to finally finish their projects. Yeah. I always get distracted from what I was working on when a jam comes up. It's the exact same for me. So, hey, thank you for the follow. That's why, like, I just can't. I can't do the long jams. Yeah, welcome in. It's going very well. I was struggling with some weird inventory issues, doing more saving, loading, dev. Yeah. Man, I can't tell you how many weeks I've spent on trying to figure out inventory issues. So, thank you for the cheese time. Inventory issues are very stubborn because it's sometimes it can be really tricky to find the issue. So, but yeah, best of luck with that though. Eventually, it believe me, it gets to a spot where it's nice and stable, and of course you'll still have issues every once in a while, but the pain is worth it. Having a really reliable system that you know works is very nice. Because, you know, with an inventory, it's like, okay, well, boom, I'm going to add it to this building and this building, and it's fun. I do like the method I did where I have the inventory stuff set up as like a component. So it's not like it's like a thing I can just drop onto a building and then it just has an inventory. So it's kind of nice that way, honestly. But yeah, anyways, we are working on fishing stuff today. So RGB, yeah, it is affiliate anniversary today. Yeah, it's been a whole year. We got affiliate like less than a week after I started the first stream, but yeah, basically a year anniversary. I'm just gonna snooze this ad. Yeah, so some of the things we've been working on recently, I got this little wheel selection thing. This just lets you select a tool faster. So, because now that we have a lot of tools, it's not very good to hit the button 5 times to cycle through all your different tools. So it's just way easier if you have a little wheel selector for the. Basically, it's like a sub index for the toolbar slot, right? Because like this is your tool slot, so whatever tool you select in this radial menu will be your tool there. Yeah, right. That's another great thing about the radial. It's super quick because it's like, you know, oh, I want to mine something, boom. It's like I want to dig up some dirt, boom. I want to go fishing. You know, it's easy, which is my main goal with that. So I think that's gonna be good. And maybe in the future we can even like attach other things to that radial menu too, because I have it all set up with code dynamically, so it's really easy to increase or decrease the size. So maybe I could like add on the ability to like have certain buildings in here or something, right? So you can just like quick select things. It might be kind of nice. But yeah, we are working on some fishing. I'll show that off 1 second. It really is. Just need to make sure the way I add things to it is less jank. Yeah, I love that method. I have the same kind of setup. Nice. So yeah, basically what I've been working on is just this fishing rod and adding. So fish spawn in the world now. Basically you can find a fish you want to catch, like this guy, cast your rod out, and then once he gets close enough to the bobber, he'll go for it. So he'll bite a couple times, and I got lucky with that one. So now we have this little mini game that pops up. This is still very heavy work in progress. But as you rotate this around with your mouse or with your analog stick on controller, it will move your little bar around. If anyone's ever played Stardew Valley, I'm sure it's, you know, pretty intuitive. But yeah, you just have to keep the zone in where the fish is. Now, it's set up bad right now, the UI, because your real handle will overlap. I'm gonna change this around. I'm kind of just wanting to get the functionality like set up first, right? But it's working well though. What I have to do now is just kind of check the boundaries of this rectangle and against the boundaries of this fish to see if we're in the range. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, it's going pretty good though. So Probably just check if the position of the fish is just within this, because it'll just be easier that way. Because I don't think it's fair if it counts if the fish is mainly outside of your square. So yeah. The idea of this though, rotating component you center, sounds fun. Yeah, I think it'll be cool. Because I wanted something with this fishing mechanic to be like just more interesting than how other games handle it. Really, because like with other games, there's a couple like ways that they do it. One way is just like, here's your water, right? Cast bobber in, click button, you have fish now. And like, there's nothing inherently wrong with that, but it's just very, I don't know. Not that fun. I think that's why sometimes fishing gets like a bad rep, because it's just so boring, because you don't do anything. It's just clicking a button over and over and over, right? So I'm trying to squeeze in as much like skill-based stuff as I can to make fishing actually feel like a real sport instead of just you know, so boring. So like one of the ways is certain fish will have like different bite timers, so you have to time the bite right initially, right? And then this whole thing, yeah, which is the other part of it. So I think it'll be fun. And who knows, there's all sorts of other mechanics I could throw into this too, like so I don't know. I'll have to figure out what I want to do, but so far things are looking good though. So yeah, I just have to check the fish coordinates. Let's do that really quick. So I can get the fish.x position versus our green zone. So I'll just say if the fish.x position plus, and I have to get the center of the texture rect, so it's going to be 34.8 divided by 2, 17.4. So if that plus that is greater than our position, and let's see, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna save this as a variable of our fish position is that. I'm gonna change all these references to something better, but this is getting things working right now. So fish position is greater than our x, and fish position is less than our x position plus the width of our bobble thing, which is the green zone, which is going to be 64. Then that means the fish is inside of our zone, and we're going to say catch progress plus equals 1 times delta. So that should work, and then we're just going to say, otherwise, if we're outside of that zone, then go ahead and say minus equals delta. So yeah, should work. Let's try it. Except it doesn't at all. Oh, it's probably just because our value is super negative. Yeah, there we go. You can see it does kind of work. So there's a few things we had to fix. First off, it just goes way too fast. So let's do like 0.1, so it takes like 10 seconds or something. The other thing is I'm gonna have to clamp it. So catch progress is clamp F, catch progress 0, 1.0. I think the YouTube chat is messing up. Not sure if it's working on your end. Did I miss a message or something? I missed one up here, I think. Yeah, always every time I play a game, I end up making application or stuff for it rather than playing the game. That's all I get that, yeah. I can see your messages, so. Okay, let's check this now. It should be clamping. There we go. Okay, it's coming along. So we have the progress bar up top, so you can see kind of how this is set up. So like there, I would have just caught the fish. And yeah. And I realize since this is only to 1, I need to increase the step to like 0.001 or something. Sick. Too bad we have ads right now. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. All right, ads are over. Sorry about that. But yeah, look, our mini game is working. We have the catch progress bar on the top. So as long as we keep the fish within our little range, then it works. So yeah, it's working pretty well. And then we'll get it to 100% here in a second. And boom. So right when it hits 100%, I have to kill the fish. We have to initiate the catch. But that should be pretty easy, I think. I really just have to do Q free on the fish. Doesn't feel overly snappy or janky. Yeah, I think it's feeling pretty good. I think like what's great about this is I have the system kind of set up to where the fish can be harder to catch. So I can like define the difficulty for each fish in code, which will be nice. Honestly, the biggest thing I think is just how fast the fish moves around, and that will kind of determine its difficulty, right? So if the fish moves around every half a second, that's going to be a pretty tricky fish to catch. And I can also modify the actual distance that the fish moves, right? Because like this guy is moving across the whole thing, which I think is actually kind of fine. The other thing too that I've thought about is maybe making it so that this kind of the green zone doesn't like instantly snap to where you're rotating. It has like a little bit of lerping so that it's kind of not as perfectly precise, because this might be really easy on controller, I bet. I don't want the game to be too easy. So we'll see. But I'm liking it so far. I think this will be fun. This will definitely just be a fun thing to do on the side while you wait for your factory to do things. And, you know, that's really a lot of my goal with stuff like this, is I just want to add more things to do. So, you know, we add in 50 different fish types, and that'll give people, you know, 10 hours of content. So I think that'll be good. Really what we need to do then with this is like, I would love to add in like upgrades for the fishing rod. I think we're going to need a fishing NPC in the space hub. I would do fishing as like a research, but I don't think it makes sense. Because the thing is with all these different like professions, I want them to be separate, right? So it's like, you could be like an automation guy, and that can kind of be your whole thing, or you can be the dungeoning guy, or you can be the fishing guy. So with this, I want it to be I want people to be able to progress through it like completely separately. So I don't want it to be tied to research stuff, because then that kind of makes you have to research and automate and all that business, right? So I think it makes sense if there's like, it's through currency, because I do want people to be able to sell their fish and make money. So that'd probably be the best method. The only potential downside is that if you make a lot of money in the dungeon, you could just quickly buy all the fishing upgrades, which I kind of don't like. I mean, one option is to have a exclusive currency for just the fish stuff, but I feel like it kind of reduces the value of your time, though, if that's the case, because it's like, well, why do you fish if it's only for the fishing? I feel like to make these systems work well with each other, they have to benefit each other. So I think for fishing, I want to make it so you can make money through fishing and have it be useful for other things. So I think it should go all the ways with stuff, right? So it's probably good to have a unified currency, which are the coins. But yeah. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely a great way of thinking too, giving people more available fun at moments of downtime. Yeah, I think so. And also, just stuff like this is like completionist stuff is really good. Like something where you can sink in 50 hours to try and get every single fish type, right? So I think that's really good. So yeah. And I don't know, I want to add also some system of like maybe the size of the fish or something that's like to I don't know, make each fish like, because the problem with just catching each fish once is that people run out of fish to catch really quick. Stardew does it where basically there's a length attached to the fish, so like you can find like a high length fish. So if your fish is like 70 inches or something, that's a massive fish, and so it's like a rare one. So that might be good to do something like that, I think. But yeah. The way you're describing it sounds more like a thing that a mining guy, cave guy, or tech guy would need to do. Yeah. Oh, he's moving so fast. But yeah, I don't know. This is coming along though. I need to make it look better. I think one thing I'm going to do is increase the resolution of the reel, because it looks kind of bad. Way too pixely. It's annoying to have to redo the sprite, but it's not that complicated, so. GD script similar to Lua? Yeah, it's very, Lua. I think it's pretty similar. I haven't done a lot of Lua, but from what I've heard, it's easy to transition from one or the other, so. Yeah, if you're thinking about trying GD script, I'd definitely take a look. I don't think you'll have too much trouble if you already know Lua pretty well. GDScript, honestly, is a really easy language to learn. It's most similar to Python, but it has a lot of elements of all sorts of different languages, so I would say it's pretty easy to jump into from anything, really. Because I started doing it from, like, GameMaker language, and then from C#, and it was really easy. Even though I haven't done very much Python, it was not very hard to learn at all. I had a pretty easy time. So I don't know what's up with Restream. Sometimes it doesn't show the chats because you said, I'm certain you'll find the right path, and then it didn't show up in the chat. So that's odd. Might have to figure that out. I like the Restream chat because I can see all of the different chats in one spot, the YouTube and Twitch, but apparently it fails sometimes. That's no good. Alright, so this will be the bigger sprite. So hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Let's go like that. It's just been a bit wonky for some folks today, so who knows? Yeah, it could be either, honestly. Like, some weird Twitch API stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. Because usually I don't have that many issues with it. It'll miss a message every once in a while, but it's usually pretty good about it. So, I don't know. Let's just do 22 for now, sure. I think that's the center. Alright. So let's do... Luckily, there's a pretty simple sprite to redo. It's not that hard. It's funny that I always say how much I hate doing big sprites and animations, and then that's like 90% of what I end up doing. I don't know why that happens. It's just how it ends up. I hate doing them, but they can look really nice, so it's worth it, I guess. Alright, that's looking good. Let's do some anti-aliasing. Oh. Let's see. We could use some like here. Just on the 2s. Da, 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 ya, da, da, ya, da, da. All right. I don't need to anti-alias that much, but you know, just a little bit. Good enough for that, honestly. Maybe nah. Don't even need to bother. I could do like some perspective on this, so it's a little more interesting. Because I could do like so you can kind of see the top or the side of it, maybe. But I don't know. I don't want it to get too complicated, so maybe I'll hold off on that for a minute. I'll see how it looks first. Alright, so that'll do. And then I have to increase the size of this one also. So this is going to be now to 64. I'm just going to actually copy that and then resize it. Why do I keep doing that? Let's resize it as nearest neighbor. Okay. So, I mean, this one's mostly fine. I can just go through and update it. So... oops, like that. It'll do. So, I need to retain the outside pixel. Like that. This will look bad for a minute, but it's okay. We will fix it. So it's gonna look better high res like this. With pixel art, what you always want to do is keep the relative individual pixel sizes the same, which I was not doing, and that's why it looks bad. Because I'm keeping it at a size of 128, but the sprite's only 32 or whatever, so it's it looks really weird and low res. So by doing this, I'm basically making sure that everything is the same ratio. So yeah. Let's see, let's move that to the side. All right, we're almost done here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, that's looking okay. Let's fix the, here, I'm just gonna do this. Oops. Why is it not? Oh. Boom. All right. How do I feel about the outline on that? I feel like that's okay. I kind of want to show the actual, like, how do I describe this? Like the connecting bit right here. Where it like actually goes up into the handle. Basically like that is sort of what I want to see here. I just want it to be more like, I don't know, obvious that this goes like up here. It can be hard with pixel art to do that, right? And honestly, this whole thing could probably get a little skinnier. It's very fat right now. Good drawing with your mouse. I've gotten pretty good at it, yeah. Because honestly, I don't really use my tablet or anything very often because it's so much more convenient not to. So you just get good at drawing with your mouse. Especially when you do like commission work and stuff for a long time, it's you get a lot of practice. So yeah, I'd say I'm pretty good at drawing with mouse. I'm not as good drawing like actual like non-pixel art stuff, but for pixel art though, I'm good. I guess I'll keep the center like there. Well, if I'm gonna do that, then keep it there. And then I think I need to shrink the sides one more. Okay. Yeah, I've done so many commissions doing pixel art, because that's what I tried to make money with and stuff full time before I started like really working hard on the game development stuff, but I can never really do it. There's a lot of gripes I have with freelance stuff. I think it can definitely be good for some people, but man, it kind of sucks though sometimes. The hours and the instability with it'll really kind of sucks. Because it's like, to actually build a consistent like base of customers is really hard. And if you do, and especially if you're using like a platform like Fiverr, because that's what I did, and I do not recommend that. Because it was just, Fiverr being an algorithm can just completely destroy everything you've built up in a minute, right? And it sucks. Because I'll spend like months and months and months being super diligent about replying to messages and stuff and being great, and then one day Fiverr's like, oh, we made some algorithm changes and now all of the people are gone. So it's just so frustrating as someone to make a living off of that kind of system, right? That's why I don't do Fiverr anymore. I just can't do it anymore. It's super frustrating. So it was like that all the time, dude. Where it's like I wake up one day and now my ranking on the page is just gone, and I'm like, got it. Let's do freelance web design. Finding consistent clients was a challenge. It really is, yeah. It's so it's just so much stress. I can't ever do it again, you know. I just I have so much more fun working for myself and choosing what I want to do and stuff instead of having to follow the demands of the people. And there's nothing wrong with freelancing. I think freelancing definitely has its place, and for some people it really works out well. But for me, I just couldn't do it. I don't know. It would be so stressful. Just constantly the seemingly never-ending uphill battle against the Fiverr algorithm. I think the only way to do freelance stuff really successfully is don't use websites like Fiverr. Because they treat you as a number, like dirt. So. Alright, this isn't looking too bad. Hopefully the perspective gets across. I think it's good enough. Looks like it's coming out at the person, I think. I think so. Alright, and this is like the bearing, I guess. I don't know what the bearing would even look like on something like this. I guess it would just be... A lot of them don't even have a bearing, but I feel like it looks weird without it. So, I mean, this wouldn't be a hole like this. It would just be like a shiny rivet. Okay, so this will be... darker. Let's just do a little shine. And let's also do... I think that looks okay. It's not perfect, but yeah, it's fine. We could do some more detail, especially with such a large sprite. You kind of have room for adding in some highlights and stuff on this kind of thing. I think that'll do. Okay, so if we go back into our menu, we'll see this will update. Just give it a second. It'll turn to our new sprite. Come on, come on, come on. Update, why don't you? Oh, that one updated, but apparently not the other one. I think I didn't save it. Yeah, so I called it real base. Oops. PNG. It said Notepad++. Yeah, I have it open. I don't use it as like an IDE, but I just use it for keeping notes. Believe it or not. But yeah, it's good for stuff. I do like that Notepad++ just has so many like you can open practically anything in it, right? So I guess that looks like how we want. I wonder if the reel's too tiny. I think I need to increase the size of this rivet thing. Okay, let's fix this shape. So, fix this. Now it needs to be more circular, though. Sort of like that. It's raining in game. That's another thing I want to tie into the fishing mechanics is the weather patterns, right? So that when it's raining, different fish drop. Love watching game dev while doing game dev. I totally feel that, yeah. It can be really fun. I enjoy it as well. Let's see, I'll do that. Bing, bada boom. I don't like that color, it needs to be more gray. There we go. Okay, let's try that. And then let's center it again, because I guess it's off center now. Yeah, because the sprite has changed size, so we need to set it back to a reasonable value. To 26, 27. And same with the position. Oh. 69. Let's go. I used to back in the day for switching to DSK, yeah. It's crazy. I don't know, like, I mean, I guess you could use it as an ID technically. I never would, but I only use it for like reading the logs and stuff that Godot prints when people are having issues, or like sometimes keeping notes. For game development notes, though, I've been using Obsidian pretty much exclusively, though. Just to keep the two separate. Alright, well, sick. That is, that's a fishing rod. Let's, make these bars look nicer, because they're kind of ugly. So the green zone, let's change this into a panel. And then what we're going to do is add a theme. Do flat style blocks. So border, let's give it a corner radius first. Like 6. I think the default anti-aliasing values in Godot is always way too high. Maybe it makes sense for larger buttons, but I never like how it looks. It looks blurry. Corner detail 8 is fine. So I'm gonna add a shadow. Like 2 or something. Let's set the color. Let's go grab one of the colors of the greens that we already have. Like this one. All right, now our color rect beneath, I'm going to change that into a... let's go texture rect on that, I think. Or let's go 9 patch rect, actually. And I have our... Let's see... Maybe this one? Just depends. Let's see what this looks like. It's not terrible. Kind of would like if it was a different color, though. You can always go into raw mode to increase the values of stuff. So you can tint it past its value. Yeah, but I don't like how that looks. Let's do... I don't know what I want to do for this. I'm going to change this into a panel. Let's do a new... I could do a texture panel. That's what I want to do, actually. So I was AFK, but an earshot for the conversation about freelancing. Just want to say I basically went through the exact same thing with Fiverr and also communicating with people who are clueless about what they wanted. I absolutely feel that. It's always so frustrating when people come to you with an impossible task and they get angry at you when you can't do it, right? Because I've had so many people come to me and be like, I want you to draw 5 buildings that are 4,000 pixels across. And I'm like, no, that's not pixel art. Like, I don't know what they think. And it's like, I try and explain it to them and it's just, they don't understand. I don't know. It's so annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I try to be as helpful as I can when I did that and stuff, and try and help people understand what looks good with that kind of thing, right? But it gets to a spot where, I don't know. It's just, I can't, I can't help it anymore. Yeah. I don't know. I always had a very bad time with that stuff. I am glad I don't have to do it anymore. Why is this like this? I have to manually do it. 18. It's like 16 on all of them. Okay, that looks okay. That border is pretty thick, though. Yeah, I think a bunch of... Exactly, right? Like, I've had a lot of that trash, too, where it's like, send me an example of this thing, and then it's like, I do it, and that's it. I only did it once until I'm like, alright, I'm never doing that again. You know? But that's the thing, is like, if you implement your own rules to make it not a living nightmare, then you're gonna fall behind the rest of the people that will make that sacrifice, you know what I mean? So you just end up like just having a terrible time. Everyone has a terrible time. I don't know, it's the competition is so bad that it's just, you have to treat yourself like absolute trash to do it, and it sucks. I hate it. Yeah. I don't know. It's just... The only way I could see that, like, working freelance stuff is, like, you've got to do it on X or Blue Sky or something. Something separate from the algorithm, right? Oh, we have ads. I didn't realize. Maybe wait for the ads. Oh, boy. AI stuff. Well, don't get me started. I'll rant about that in a second. Let's see. I'm also gonna add a background to this. Let's just add a color rect. I actually already had this sprite for the screen in the Star Launcher, and I think it looks pretty good, so I'll use it. Let's do anchors and just do a full rect. And the color of this inside here, something kind of dark, like a dark muted brown, probably. I'm not sure what I want yet. Could do that. I don't know if that's what I want, though. Okay, yeah, ads are over. So yeah, the AI stuff, that's another massive reason why I completely gave it up, because when all the AI stuff started happening, it, like, there's no point in me even trying anymore, right? Because it just became this thing of like, I just can't compete with AI. Someone that can pump out an asset in 5 seconds, and that would take me, you know, days. It just it doesn't work. Yeah, it's frustrating, but oh well. I am glad to leave that life behind. Kind of sucks what AI has sort of done with that kind of stuff, because it's put a lot of trash out into the world, but oh well. A lot of games look really bad now because of all the AI assets. I mean, I'm sure you've seen all the ones on Steam, all the simulator games and stuff. They're all over the place, and they all look really bad. But I am glad there's people that still, you know, recognize the value of real art, so. Okay, this is looking pretty good, I think. Let's load it up and see what it really looks like in game. I had quit before all that, but I used to do 3D and dev work, and I was either competing with AI or work resellers, people sell prefab. Oh, I know, that sucked. That's exactly how it is. It's like people will take assets and stuff online and resell it, and it's like, oh my god, this is I've seen like pages and stuff, people's Fiverr pages, and I'm like, I know exactly where that asset is from. That's crazy that you're just using that. Love large language models and stuff, but the whole making products thing sucks. I know, yeah. I would never want to sell AI stuff because there's just so many issues with it. It's like, first off, before anything, the legal morality of that, of like, is it even legal? Like, you don't own the rights to any of the stuff of the training data, so it's like, do you own the rights to the images? Probably not. I don't know. It's so frustrating that we have to... AI is really cool, and I think AI is very interesting, a super fascinating technology, but it's so frustrating that because of how money works, we have to commercialize it into something that takes away things that used to be fun and creative for people, right? I don't know, it's annoying. Alright, this is not looking too bad, I would say. For some reason the fish is not moving. Okay, there we go. He just decided not to, I guess. This doesn't look half bad, I would say. The only thing I noticed, this sprite has kind of got a weird outline thing, but... And also I do think I need like a shadow on the progress bar up there. But yeah. So, Maxilis, what's up? Happy affiliate anniversary. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Gen A removes all the soul from anything it creates. I know, it really does, because it's just... I don't know. So frustrating. Oh, don't round it. Let's see. Theme overrides. Really quick, I'm going to add a shadow. I don't know if I can add a shadow. I guess I could just override the background and add a shadow to that. Yeah. Like that. I mean, that'll work. Maybe when I can train something entirely off my own work, I'll be down. Yeah. Like, I feel like that would be fine, right? Because it's like, if you're the one creating the work, then it's just your own your own thing. But it's just the fact that it's just anybody's stuff online. It's like, I don't know how we're letting people just get away with that. It's kind of insane to think, right? But Freya did a good rant video on it. Yeah. Have to check that out. Yeah, it's been way too quickly commercialized, exactly. And there's a question of whether you can copyright that stuff. Yeah, that's the other issue too, right? It's like, what's the deal with copyright? Can you... I don't think... One of these days there's going to be some nasty lawsuit about AI art and copyright, and it's going to cause some ruckus to people that have used AI assets. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping for at least, right? But... could clamping end up favoring the edges, since a lot of the generated values would be outside the clamp? Oh, you're saying for the fish movement? Yeah, so I could clamp the value to within... I think I am, actually. I am clamping it. It's just that sometimes... it's not really a big issue. The fish rarely ever stay in one spot like that. I think that was just a random happening. So we'll test it, though. If it keeps happening, I can change that random range to be better. Okay, let's see what this looks like. I like that with a shadow. It's a little weird how it kind of blends into the background, but I guess it's not terrible. I may make the shadow less... like lower the alpha to 0.5. Oh yeah, that's better. Alright, not bad. I feel like that's looking pretty good. Pretty much what I want. The fish does kind of blend with the background too much. I feel like I need to change the background color of that to maybe like a blue color would be nice. But yeah, AI, that's frustrating. I really think some of the use cases of it is great. Using it to like detect cancer and all that kind of stuff is, I think everybody can agree, is a good use of AI. I don't think anybody is going to complain about us curing people's health issues, but it's just robbing us of the ability to creatively express ourselves. Is kind of frustrating, you know? Because it just devalues everything that humans have ever drawn or created in a way, right? Because it's like, what is the meaning of a painting that someone spent, you know, a year of their life working on if an AI can reproduce it in 5 seconds? I don't know. Obviously, it's the real painting still has more inherent value just because we've decided that it has, but you know, it's the same thing if you think about it, really. It's the AI paintings aren't that much different. I don't know. Pattern matching / recognition is amazing machine learning use case. It is, really. Like, all of the stuff I've seen with, like, pattern matching stuff like that is always just, like, good stuff. And I'm like, yeah, keep doing that. And for, like, scientific discovery and all that stuff, it's a great thing. I know that, like, AI has been used a lot in, like, astrophysics and stuff like that. I think for generating the black hole photos, that was machine learning in order to interpret the data. So if we can use AI to discover the universe and save people's lives, I feel like that's a pretty good use, but just for monetary gain is, I don't know. It's disappointing. But yeah. Yeah, generative systems are more common than folks believe. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, its particular direction its use is still not excused. Yeah, no. It's just... It sucks because there's nothing we can do about it. Because it's just how the free market works. Like, if generative AI is going to make money, then it's going to be wildly successful, right? And that's just is how it is. There's nothing we can do. So, I think that's why it's just so frustrating. I wish that companies would have more systems against AI, stuff like that. I know Steam has like a thing where you have to mark your game as having used AI assets, but it doesn't mean anything. Like, I don't know. I wish they would Steam would recognize the importance of, you know, the quality, the care of non-AI assets and stuff like that. But yeah. I use a Dakota microcontroller I'm using because I don't want to have to learn a whole new language from a project. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I think it can be fine as a tool like that, but it's just so frustrating when it's like used to do everything, right? So I don't know. iWire was a cool game that used to train AI to recognize neurons, so a ton of the tedium of napping neurons was gone. Oh yeah, that's interesting. See, like stuff like that's cool. The idea for that, I guess, is Steam then as a premise for removing your game where they otherwise might not. Like they can't prove it's copyright infringement, but if it's AI and they don't disclose, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that's part of the reason why they've implemented that, which is, it's good that they do that. I mean, it's not that Steam did anything bad, but I just wish they would do more. I think what's really annoying is the fact that AI games have the same, like, ranking power as everything else, right? Because it's crazy, like, last Steam Fest when I did it with Starground, like, all of the top games were AI asset flips in the Steam Fest, which is insane to me. Because it's like, there's so many cool games that I just never got to see, because it was all Supermarket Simulator, and I don't want to rant about it forever, but it's just so annoying. Yeah. HIO is doing the same thing, I am. Random question, what is the chair in the corner there for? It is, there because Oshik wanted chair cam, and so I just added my chair to the OBS scene so that we have infinite chair cam. So yeah. It's hot in here. I say this every stream, it gets to a spot where it just heats up down here. It's unfortunate because it does feel like most of these companies are doing the equivalent of setting out mousetraps. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's very annoying. Yeah, I gotta fix the thing where your fishing rod rotates with this. It's funny, I'm just illuminating the entire world right now. It's looking good though. I think the blue works okay. The only change I'd make here is then removing this black outline. I think I'll just take that sprite and change it for the fishing. So what did I call that? I call it like screen border or something. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, we'll see. Time moves ever forward. It does. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see like where stuff is at in like 50 years. Imagine, like, right? Are we gonna have like AI movies and TV shows that are just commonplace? That would be very interesting. It makes you wonder if like it's gonna get to a point, if it does truly replace everything, where it's like we have to be paid like a base income, because if you literally cannot find a job because every job is AI, I don't know. It'll be an interesting time. Hopefully I can make my billions of dollars from Starground before it gets to that spot. I can go buy a mansion out in the woods and be in complete isolation. Here it is. But yeah, it's just crazy because, I mean, people don't really think about the long-term future of that stuff. I know 50 years seems like a super long time, That's not that long of a time. Compared to all of human history, that's a blip. That's a second. Not even a second. Half a second. A microsecond. Millisecond. It's crazy. So... it's crazy how fast things progress these days. I'm gonna call this fishing border. Big Boy Billionaire Games official. Ah, that would be nice to be billionaire, wouldn't it? Maybe one day. Alright, let's change this to the fishing. It doesn't show it up yet in the sprites. Fishing border. Alright. I like how that looks. A little less thick. I think the other one was way too thick before. So this needs to be not 8, 12 pixels now? Yeah. Oh, also I was gonna get rid of the frickin' inside border, which I forgot to do. Whoopsies. I may just do this. Actually, I'll do this. See what that looks like. Come on. Go, go, go. Okay, this is black. That's fine. I need to shrink it in. I need to move it in. Afraid how quickly all this stuff has popped into existence. I know, it's crazy. I mean, if you really think about it, all of this AI business has been like the last like 5 years. That's nothing. It's such a tiny period of time. It's crazy. I like ending these conversations this way because it's always important to zoom out and remember time. It is. You know, people forget that all the time, but it's like, yeah, crazy. The word time is forever stained by the "Don't Look I'm Scared" episode. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this yet. So that's what that looks like. I wonder if it's not chunky enough. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I should add in the blue for the background. Got so obsessed, but just another episode it is. And like, who knows, you know? In time, this whole thing might just be a fad. So, doesn't make much sense to worry about it when there's nothing we can do anyways. Do I like that or not? I don't know. Let's see what that looks like first. Is that what the old one looked like? Let's restart the game. Also, one thing I keep noticing is that the rod position is always off from the mouse position because it's from the center of the fishing minigame thing. So for direction, I need to do not global position, but I need to do the global position of the where is it? Text direct. All right. Here we go. Let's try this out. It should look good, I hope. And then let's implement the ability to actually pick up the fish. So, Manadono, welcome in. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. Fishing rod activated. Let's go find a fish. Another also reason why I decided to actually have fish be a real physical thing in the world is because I think it's kind of fun when you have to go find the fish. Oops, I missed it. It's like in, I like how it is in Animal Crossing where the fish are kind of like, you have to think about how you position your hook next to them, right? Because like Stardew and stuff, there's nothing wrong with having fish just kind of being this infinite resource from water, but I think it's part of the fun of fishing is having to go find the fish, I think. Oh, this guy's a feisty one. Yeah, I think it's just more fun that way. Just like I don't know, a little bit more of a game that you have to play, right? Because like another one fun thing about this is I can give myself wood, and you can like fish while you're on your boat, right? So you can go out into the middle of the ocean and find some cool fish that you want, like this guy, and then you can just fish while you're on the ocean, which I think is really fun. Not many games allow you to actually fish on the ocean like that, right? Like it's usually just you stand at the shore and cast the rod out. But I think it's really cool because to be able to actually be out in your boat fishing. So that's cool. It's literally not even an intended mechanic. Like I didn't purposely add that ability, but it's just happened because of how the boat works. Which I am not complaining. So. Yeah, welcome in Saiku. Similar in Ark. Oh, okay. Well, it's just like MMO games that would let you throw a rod in any shallow pond you can find. Yeah, right. It's a whole appeal to fishing that 90% of games with fishing miss. Yeah. Because really what I'm trying to do, I've fished a lot before in real life. I want to make it... I don't want to go insanely ultra realism, you know, this isn't a fishing game. But I do want to kind of like, I don't know, add in some more strategy and some more thinking process with it, right? Because I think that's what makes these things engaging and fun. To be able to be like, oh, there's no fish around my shore. I'm going to make a boat and set sail into the ocean to find more, right? Like I think that's a fun thing to be able to do. So yeah. And like with actually having to like reel your rod and stuff and like basically this like reeling and then reeling back is kind of like simulating the idea of like tension on your line and letting the fish get tired before you reel them in so you don't snap your line, right? Which I think is a fun thing. So yeah, I don't know. Realism only makes things easier to comprehend. Almost 6 hours to get a tiny single track. Yeah, no. Like, there's always a certain point to realism. That's why it's always really annoying when people think realism is fun, because realism is not fun. People don't actually want realism. What they really want is the fun parts of realism without all the boring waiting. Because in real life, like fishing like this, you're not just going to immediately get a bite in 10 seconds if you cast out your rod. Right? So it's like... the most fun part of fishing is when you get a bite and you're fighting the fish on your rod, right? So that's the thing I want to capture in this, of like the battle, man versus fish. So... not all the waiting 6 hours or not getting any fish, all the bad parts, right? So... like games like escape reality, not experience, exactly, right? I think it can be fun sometimes to like manage hunger and thirst and stuff like that, but I think a lot of the times people add it in without really thinking about whether it actually benefits gameplay or not, right? I don't think Starground would be a better game if you had to deal with food, because you have to think about it in terms of what does it offer. If you had hunger in Starground, you would just have to make food. Like, it's not necessarily fun. maybe to some people they would like the extra challenge, but I don't know. I think I'd prefer to add challenge in the form of something that's more passive, in the sense that, like, you have to be the one progressing it instead of it being a detriment to your progress. That's why I never did hunger and stuff like that. Obviously we have health, because there has to be some kind of tether to the Starground's mortal coil. But I don't want to make it too difficult. Alright. I feel like we've struck a pretty good balance with that so far. I do want to make this menu fade in, which would be nice, I think. Just a really quick fade, obviously not like anything super fast. Well, I'll just go ahead and say on visibility changed. I'll just say if visible, then get tree. I'll say modulate.a 0 get tree dot create tween. I do love tweeners. I also discovered something amazing about tweens, is you can set a delay. I didn't know this, and I imagine a lot of other people didn't know this. So what you can do is say tween.tween property, you know, the usual, and you can say self, you know, I'm gonna say modulate, and the final value would be color 1111. Duration 0.25 seconds. So what you can do is, if I wanted this to happen in a certain amount of time, I can say set delay, and I can say happen 10 seconds later. This is an amazing thing that I didn't know about. I can't believe I didn't know that. But it means that it's so much easier to create more complicated animations and sequences with this, because you can actually choose when to play the animation. It's not just immediately as soon as you put it in the code, you can delay it by 10 seconds. It's very cool. It's such a minor thing, but it's pretty awesome, guys. All right, so I should just do a little tiny quick fade in, so it's not just boom there, right? So, but yeah. Even then, realism isn't always intuitive, so realism is easy to understand. Isn't even a real rule. Yeah. It's not. There's games that take realism really far, and it's not always necessarily a bad thing, but it is very hard to understand and learn. One game I can think of, Stationeers, it has, like, its fluids and gases are real. Like, it has thermodynamics, and it's you have to deal with how pressures and temperatures will change the density, and it's really complicated. Just because it's realistic doesn't mean it makes sense. It's like real physics, so it's crazy. So I should just do a little bit of a fade in. There we go. That looks nice. Just so it's not such a I don't know, what's the word? Sudden change where it just pops in your view, right? Could maybe even speed it up just a little bit, like 0.2. I'm gonna work on my game for a bit too. Alrighty, sounds good. See, survival systems is a way to add reward to a final result through difficulty. Also, we have an ad starting. Hopefully I said that at time. I will wait to respond to that after the ad is over. I feel like the fish should have like an outline. Oh, then I have to change all the sizing of everything. It's okay. I think the fish should be like this. All right. Let's see. I'm tired of it being a stupid fraction. Let's Make the width not stupid. Wait, the width is 18? Okay, well then that's normal. I like it better with the outline because it's easier to see, I think. So it's... let's see. Oh, it's still the same size. Right. Okay, well then we're fine. Alright, let's go ahead and make this fish catchable now. So what I'm gonna do then is say... Right, if catch progress is greater than or equal to 1, then I'm gonna say fish caught. And I'm gonna say, I know we have our target fish. Owner dot hit fish, I think. Also, ads are over, my apologies. Let me continue what I was saying. So yeah, you see as a survival system is a way to add reward to a final result through difficulty, but that requires the player to want to struggle through the hard parts. Yeah, like that's the good thing about it, is like a way to feel like your time spent and the reward at the end is worth more because of the difficulty, right? And I feel like that's the case where things like that can excel, but you have to strike the right balance, otherwise it's just going to be really difficult, not fun. Because there's always, I'm sure everyone's seen that classic chart of like difficulty where it's like you have this ideal line in between where it's a combo between skill and difficulty, right? Because the skill, if over here is your skill and here's your difficulty, you have to make sure that these match up. Otherwise, people aren't going to have fun. Skill, that's the problem with skill, is that it's a very tricky thing to define because people are good at a bunch of things. And so it's like, it's it's not that easy to figure out how to do that. But yeah. But if you get that balance right, it feels really rewarding to play games. So I think, honestly, for me, this is part of the reason why Minecraft is probably not that fun anymore. Because the problem is that I am too good at the game. Like, my skill level is at the top, but my difficulty is here, and so we get this mismatch where the game is too easy, and it's not good. Not that Minecraft isn't good. It's a good game. I like Minecraft, but that's part of the reason why I like modded Minecraft much more, at least right now, because it's like the added complexity of all the modded stuff increases the difficulty to something where it's a little more balanced for me. Because base Minecraft, hardcore is not necessarily that hard, it's just kind of annoying. So just finished a 2-week journey of adding strings to my language. I bet that would be really hard, actually. Yeah, you'd think it'd be easy, but I mean, when you actually think about what a string is, it's pretty complicated data structure because it's probably just containing characters in forms of bytes. But actually implementing something like that where you can modify it and change it and represent each thing is probably really complicated. So kudos to you for figuring all that out, honestly. I mean, I don't think this graph applies to sandbox games. Not as much, right? Because that's the thing with sandbox games where there's like... really, sandbox games are like multiple of these graphs in one, right? Where it's like Minecraft has like, you know, combat, C for combat, B for building. Like there's different sub-difficulty skill categories. And so it's not as easy to, which is one strength of sandbox games. You don't have to, it's not as hard to balance the game because it's, there's more things to do. Like what else would Minecraft have? I don't know if I'd really count mining as like a challenge, but I guess. It's just the problem for me is I've played Minecraft for so long that I'm near the top on all of these categories, right? Which is the problem. Because I've built so many things. I wouldn't say I'm like a god builder, but it's I've just built all the things that I could ever think of, and so it gets to a point where, yeah, redstone. I'm not terrible at redstone, but I'm like pretty good. I mean, of course, this is a infinite thing, right? I mean, a lot of these things, you don't really peak out at building. You don't become like the best builder ever. But you can think of these as just being an infinitely long graph and the difficulty being like ending, right? Because it's not like it doesn't apply to building redstones much, but for combat, like, it does peak, right? Like, there is a limit to how difficult combat can be in Minecraft. And so if your skill just keeps going up and up, like, the disparity between the skill and difficulty is just going to keep getting worse and worse. And that's not anything wrong with Minecraft, that's just an inherent thing with combat. Combat that doesn't scale difficulty, so... But yeah. Runner.hitFish.Q free. So that should kill the fish. I am excited to see what happens with that. Let's see. Small fun fact about me, I'm co-owner of one of the biggest redstone servers. Oh yeah? That's pretty awesome. Computational redstone servers. Never heard of that before. Computational redstone server. Is it this? That's pretty awesome. It's really cool. I do love redstone in Minecraft. I think redstone is one of the best things that Notch ever added to Minecraft, honestly. It's really cool. It's crazy what you can do with it. That's really sick, though. Yeah, right? You basically just build computers. It's crazy. I mean, as long as you can emulate all of the basic, like, mathematical things like that. Like, if you can do all the logical operators, then you can pretty much do anything. So, yeah. More fish wedges or deletion of existence. I don't know, I just feel like it. I am the god of this world. I did create this universe, so I mean, technically I'm the god. I just want to see it and make sure this works. So if it hits 100%, it should delete the fish, and then the fishing minigame will end. But let's see. Hit fish was not a valid thing. I thought it was. Bit fish. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Let's try that. Oh, I killed the fish. It's gone. So I have to have another function that's like cancel fishing. Right. So I'm going to say owner dot cancel fishing. Because I need to have just a centralized thing that resets all the variables and stuff. So this will be the cancel fishing function. Let's go down to where I do all the fishing stuff in here. Because, yeah, I have all this stuff. Like, instead of doing all this, I'm just going to say cancel fishing. So I can call that easier. So let's go up to cancel fishing. I can say the bobber goes invisible. No bit fish. Fishing game active is false. We're going to say our cast strength or cast distance is back to 0. Stuff like that, right? It's just so much easier to have this centralized in one spot. Because now I can just call it, as soon as I catch a fish, I can end it. Where is the bobber? Here it is. Yeah, typos. You gotta love it. The whole environment is pretty complex. We don't only build in Minecraft, but we create our own languages, interpreters or emulators. Ah, nice. It's really cool stuff. Yeah. I do love redstone stuff. I'm not like that good at it, but just the things that people have been able to do with it is pretty insane to me. So yeah, that's really cool. So like here when we reel in. Hey, thank you for the follow. We just hit our follower goal. Let's go. It'll pop up a little thing. There we go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Paradox Archer, you are 1200th follower. Is that a word? 1200th? That seems stupid. That seems like a dumb word. I don't know if that's real. 1200th. That's the word. I don't know what I'm thinking. Sick. Well, let's end the goal. And start a new one. We'll do 1300. Thank you very much, everybody, for all of the follows. I appreciate it. Yeah, sick. Yeah, 1200th. Yeah, you got it. I don't know what I was thinking. 12th hundred. I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. So that's releasing the bobber. See, I don't have to set that now anymore. I can just say, right, reset or cancel fishing. Cool. So I think that's really the only places I have to do it in. I don't think I do it anywhere else. I mean, I do it right before I cast. So I guess I can say here, cancel. Oh, but it'll do it every frame. So, you know, that doesn't work. I think we'll be fine. It's mainly just for breaking the line. Any of the cases where I end fishing early, so yeah. But yeah, Max Amy, cool project. Appreciate it. Wish I could do this. It'd make an Elder Scrolls like Minecraft. It's definitely a hard work, but it's very rewarding. Don't want to brag, but I got my 10 follower goal today. Nice, nice. That's awesome. No, are you the sole creator Starground? I'm not, well, I don't know. It's always hard to define. Technically, I'm the one that was the sole creator, but there are people that help. I'm not the only one actively making the game. I mean, I do most of it, but Ace does the music. Max will do like writing stuff, but he doesn't for a while, so eventually. And then Dylan does the art for like the updates and stuff, and for enemy designs, and just some random idea stuff. Mostly concept art stuff. But I'll do the programming and the art and the sounds. So most of it. And I guess the community outreach as well. But yeah, it's not just me. I do appreciate my epic gamers for all the help. You followed too, interested in watch. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm the main guy then. I mean, like, I guess I just started working on it kind of out of nowhere. I can't remember exactly how it started. I'm trying to remember. I think I brought it up. I think I just started working on it and then I showed it to Ace. So, yeah, I don't think it was like a thing that we both decided it was. I mean, I know we both wanted to make a new game, but it wasn't like, I don't know. Can't remember. That was a long time ago now. I still remember working on the game in school and stuff. I would work on it in class because I had nothing better to do because the classes were so boring. Alright, this should work, I hope. Alright, let's restart the game and try it out. I mean, you were workshopping game ideas, then you had a short description written out, then you start working on it? Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, really what I was doing, I think, was just like... Yeah, I remember there's the great debate. I'm glad we did Godot. Godot's freaking sick. Yeah, I think I just started doing it because I don't think it was like, I think that's why it's, I didn't start working on the game to make a game. Like, this game was supposed to just be a tech demo of multiplayer, but then it became like a real game, so yeah. Yeah, so it's been just over a year. We started like November-ish is when I really started like actually work on it. So it's been about 13 months, year and a month. I want to work on my game at work, but I work at a convenience store. Yeah, that would be tricky to do then. Yeah, it's easy with school because you can just get away with the excuse of like, I'm just writing notes, you know? No one knows what I'm doing. But yeah, not very easy to do though if you to do that at work. I have to log off now. Good night. Sounds good. Thank you for popping in this stream. I appreciate it, and have a good rest of your night. You're also heading out, Louie. Sounds good. Thank you to you as well. Have a good rest of your night. Alright, let's catch this frickin' guy. Just catch this goober. Alright, sick. It killed the fish, it canceled the fishing, so it does work. At first glance, it seems like a disaster of epic proportions, but it's not. That was intended. So I don't know why, this is weird. Sometimes when I cast, it just immediately stops? I don't know what's happening with that. I'm not really sure what that is, if that's even real. I don't know. Maybe I just accidentally misclicked and did like a weird double click thing. I don't know. It's looking epic. Yeah, it's definitely getting there. I mean, we've got like the mini game pretty much set up, which is the meat of it, right? So, thank God that this mini game stuff is client side, because if I had to like sync this mini game on multiplayer, that would kind of suck. Whoa. I think it's pretty fun. I am enjoying it. I mean, I kind of got into that Minecraft tree jumping flow state, you know, the one where I'm just like talking and just fishing, you know. So I think it's good if I can feel like that playing it, you know. Yeah. I think that's the ultimate goal of stuff like this, right? Because it's like, it's pretty low effort to like for your brain, but it is like just engaging enough. So I think it's just a good like relaxing but also fun thing to do, right? Just like Minecraft parkour. So that's good. I do enjoy it. It's pretty fun, and then like once I actually get it like hooked up where you get items from it and stuff, I think it'll be really fun. Interesting. I have to check if Bitfish exists. Owner.bitfish. Then do this stuff. I don't actually have to set it to null because I think I do that in cancel fishing, so. Oh yeah, the game crashed. Let me fix that. Oh, I can't move the bar up. Okay. Okay, the fish did disappear, so I guess it just set it before I got a chance or something, I don't know. I have to add in the timer for when, you know, you lose your percentage too much. I might also make the progress bar go faster, because it is a little slow. I think I have like 5 seconds, maybe 4 or 3 would be better. So yeah. My land is an eagle perched on a mountain. I see it, yeah. Like these are the wings. And that's the head up there. Let's freaking go, dude. That's awesome. That's really sick. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to draw a bunch of sprites for the fish, which honestly I'm kind of excited for. That's always the fun part of stuff like this, right? Once there's sounds in this too, I think it's gonna be much more satisfying. Because right now it's empty because there's no sounds, but... Oh, I suck at this, dude. I suck at my own game. I'm just destroying all the fish. It's funny because the fish won't come back when I kill them. So they're all just gonna die, and then I'm gonna defish the entire world. I'm gonna make it so every time a fish gets caught, it's gonna respawn a new fish randomly. I have a function in main set up for that, so it's pretty easy to do. Ugh. Man. Creating sprites is fun. Sadly, I don't know any shading. Yeah. Shading is definitely tricky. I mean, it takes a lot of practice. More than you'd think. You just really have to think of it in terms of real world stuff, right? Where it's like, if you have a sphere and think of it in terms of where your light source is, the sun is up here in the corner. So it's casting this light ray down like that onto your shader, right? So then that means that this side of the sphere is going to be bright, right? So that's how you do shading. Obviously, that's an extremely oversimplified example, but that's like the most basic form of it. But here's the thing. If you know how to shade circles and cubes, you can shade anything because everything is circles and cubes. So like, if you want to shade a cube, let's think of where our source is. So source is coming from the top right. Let's just make our cube like this. Right, so we have the top of our cube or whatever is like this. I messed it all up. So then you can just think of it in terms of the same way, where it's like, all right, light source is coming from the top left. We probably want the top face to be the brightest, then this one would be the darkest here, and then this one would be like medium, right? So if you can shade a sphere and square, you're good. Because that's what everything is. Everything is a cube or a sphere, that's it. And you could maybe even break it down into just spheres. But it's good to know how to do squares. Ugh. I thought we said it wasn't good, and here you are implementing overfishing. Yeah, I know. Why does that happen? Sometimes when I cast on here, it just gets locked at 0, like it instantly cancels the fish or something. I'm not sure why that is. It seems like it only happens. Okay, so it seems like it happens after I catch a fish, I think. So, oops, I messed it up. So if I catch a fish, let's go ahead and do that really quick. And then I go to cast. See, that one was fine though, so I don't know why that thing happens. Hopefully we'll figure it out eventually. It's fun just to spin this thing around, you know? Okay, but I gotta make this minigame happen faster. So in order to do that, what I can say is the progress. I have it at 0.1, so it'll take 10 seconds. If you do 0.2, it'll take 5 seconds. Assuming that you have perfect coverage, so that should be fine. Alright, so we're gonna catch the fish, and when we do that, we'll just give the player a random thing. Yeah. So we need to actually add fish into the game then. I mean, fish are here, but like the item forms of it, right? So I'll probably have like a couple different classes. So like the medium fish are just going to be the regular sprite size, which is 12 by 12. The big fish I would like to be 16 by 16. So those are like the big things. I kind of want to add like fish that aren't real or extinct fish. Right? Like these guys or something. Just because I think it's more interesting. It would be kind of cool if they're all like prehistoric fish and stuff. Like prehistoric fish right here. List of prehistoric fish. There's so many. There's plagoderms, those guys. Cartilaginous, bony fish. Lobe-finned fish. There's a lot of weird fish. Yeah, Loch Ness Monster. Let's snooze that ad. It's possible making emotes for sub badge with pixel art ace sprite. It absolutely is. All you have to do before you add it into Twitch is just upscale it. So let's say this is my Twitch icon. I just go to image, upscale it to like whatever Twitch recommends. I think it's like 256, and make sure you're on nearest neighbor, and then you're ready to go. And just export it as a PNG. So yeah. Yeah, I want like some fish to be super rare. It would be epic if we had like 3 like ultra legendaries, and those are like once in a lifetime kind of fish, right? Maybe they're like XL fish instead of just the large one. Because it could be like the Loch Ness Monster or like Megalodon, like Chadfish. What is a Chadfish? Oh, the shad? Yeah. Apparently that's in Stardew. Oh, but it's like it's a Chadfish, yeah. I guess there's all the fish in Stardew. It seems like there's more than this, but... Oh, they got the blobfish, the classic. Fish sitting around a world in Norway is pretty cool. Don't know if you have any world building, but it'd be a nice spot to look at. Yeah, I mean, I could always add or change the fish later on, but for sure. Could ask Maxwell if he has any thoughts on that. But yeah, so these are all the different fish, huh? They're all quirky guys. A snail? Pufferfish. I like the pufferfish. Crab. The eel. Squid. Octopus. Octopus again. Those are like deep sea creatures. Yeah, I don't really know what kind of fish I want to add. Thanks so much. Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, always let me know if you got any questions about stuff. I'm happy to help. Exotic fish. Beta fish? I've had a lot of those. Beta fish are really hard to keep. They're very sensitive. They always die. I don't know why they die so easily. It's probably because they get so stressed out how they keep them in the fish stores and stuff in those tiny little plastic buckets. That's just yeah, that kind of sucks that they do that. Because they need space and stuff, otherwise they're gonna get stressed out and die. Why not add fish that are theme of the enemies? Yeah, like mushroom fish or slime fish. That could be cool too. Like, yeah, there's lots of opportunity for interesting fish like that. Like, that could be like a rarer type of fish. Would like to just get some basics in. I mean, I don't have to necessarily name it anything. Right? I could just call it whatever I want, right? Look at this guy. He looks like Mike from Breaking Bad. You know? Walter. Doesn't he? He totally does. Dory, yeah. What is that fish called? It's that one. I can't remember. Or not that one, it's this one. What is that one called again? A bluefin something. I don't know why I can't remember. These are mollies, right? Isn't that what they're called? I almost forgot. Angelfish, those are all just aquarium fish. These are wild fish. Oh, we have another ad coming, but I can't snooze it anymore. Oh, Blue Tang, yeah. Almost forgot. The common clown, that's what I am. What about for ultra rare legendary fish, add Leviathan sized fishes? Yeah. I would like to do that, just like monster fishes, right? That are really hard to catch. I would love that. Because with fishing, I want there to be that, always that chance of like finding a really crazy fish. Very small chance, but it's always there, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to come up with ideas for creatures like this, right? Because fish are difficult to make look different than fish, I guess, right? It's easy to just do some guy with some legs and it can be literally whatever you want, but fish are like built in a very specific way, right? Where it's hard to like create a fish that is not a fish, but like is? I don't know. It's weird. Oh, that guy's scary. This guy's got like a brain. This is the fluid sac. Sushi. I don't know. I'll just have to start drawing a general shape of a fish. So I think the best perspective for these fish is going to be like this, where they're kind of curved around. Right. So like this would be his eye, his mouth. I did draw some fish back in the day for some Fiverr stuff. I could actually go check how I drew that. So it wouldn't be bad to check on that. I don't know where the heck I'm gonna find that. Somewhere. Wasn't that? I don't even remember what the name was. Wasn't that one? I don't know. That is a shrimp. I know. It's just temporary colors. Oh, I think I might have found it. Yeah. Because I've done a bunch of fish before. They were specifically for Minecraft, but it's the same sort of concept, right? Oh man, I hate how Fiverr freezes. I remember that. But let's just take a look at these for some kind of inspiration, because it is gonna be the same size, which is, I did all of these fish. Right. And these were all, like, cooked varieties also, but I don't know if I'll do necessarily every single fish can be cooked individually. I might just do a thing where it's, like, cooked basic fish and cooked rare fish or whatever. Because it just seems ridiculous to do all of them. Here, I created a new folder. But let's just start taking a look at some of these. Just for fun. Yeah, it would help with stacking, yeah. I think it's fine to have each, like, raw fish be unique, but for the actual end product. So these are some of the fish that I did before. That's the cooked variety. I'll just get rid of the cooked ones. That's a ancient debris fish. I don't think it's a bad thing to show these off because, I mean, it is on a public Minecraft mod, so it's not like these are private assets. That's a diamond fish. Emerald fish, it's the same as the diamond fish. Goldfish, same as the metal fish. Quartz fish. Lapis fish. So I got a couple basic, like, sort of shapes then here. Of, like, and the quartz fish. Of how we could do it, right? Redstone fish. I think the redstone fish is this one, but flipped. Yeah. So I like these sort of shapes that I have here. I like this one. This is kind of a nice shape. For like a nice medium fish. But we can have like all of these shapes, really. I would definitely change this, of course. But I just kind of want to... Because I like the shape. I mean, I did draw it before. I don't think there's any issue with using this asset. Well, I'm not using the asset. I'm just using it as a reference. So it's like that. Then that's the tail. Okay. I'm just going to completely clear out all these colors in here. There's too much going on. Okay, so that's the top fin. He's got an eyebrow. Okay, so this is sort of like a good frame of reference on like one style of how I could do the fish, right? So like, let's just do a basic fish. Right, something you'd expect. So hey, Sneaky, what's up? Thank you so much, appreciate it. How's it going? Don't like the eyes though, I'll probably change that. Then like this. So we'd want to do a darker color for that. Maybe even a little bit of black. And the mouth, I don't know. Would it make sense to do like a bright color? Maybe we'll do like a reddish, like lips. Sure. Is indeed fish. Now the eyes in Starground don't have whites, so if I'm gonna do a fish, it would be like that. This isn't terrible though. Do like that. Keep those two parts separate. I think just go full out with this color here. So that could just be like your basic fish. I don't know what it's called. And like we could even do maybe a different color for the fins and stuff. Like blue. Not bad. Looks like a fish. I think it can be... Is this 16 by 16 though? So that's the thing with Starground is the images are tiny for the items. I'm gonna have to shrink it down to 12 by 12 like this. Which is tricky, but it's doable. What? Oh, that's not the outline color, is it? No, it is. Does the flesh do... Yeah, so this is just an item. So it won't actually, like, flop around. It'll just be in your inventory. Let's do that. Let's make this bottom fin bigger. Get those going, define the shape a little more. So, hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Just make this whole back tail fin a darker color. Doing homework, but we'll be lurking. No problem at all. Sounds good. Nice. I feel like that's completely fine for a basic fish. You know, it's not anything special. It's just like a regular old whatever silverfish. Silverfish? What? So the regular fish will be that size. The big ones I want to be... I don't like this guy. Big ones I want to be 16 by 16. Those are like the the exotic fish. Right, so that's gonna be something like, it'd be an exotic fish. Like an octopus. Understand, MC Dungeon on the server had over 100 in the walls. Oh my god. That's insane. What does an octopus look like? They're quirky guys. They've got like a sack right in the back of their head. And then they're tentacles. I know this looks terrible, but you know, I'm just roughly drawing out the shape. I like a good like copper color octopus. So Nick, what's up? What kind of game are you making? I am making Starground. It's the game I've been working on for a while. Currently we're adding a fish into the game, and so it's just going through and doing all the sprites for those right now. So, let's see, the head of an octopus. And we can just say that the rest of the tentacles are hidden behind. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be 8. We'll figure it out. So, octopi have like their eyes bulging at the top. So they have like one eye there and the other there. Well, the other eye will be like obscured, but... I know he looks really stupid right now, don't worry. Then the tentacles. And I might replace a lot of these sprites with like more unique fish types and stuff. I just want to get a couple in the game so I can start sort of testing, right? But eventually I'm sure we'll probably change this stuff. Like I could get Max on coming up with some ideas for different fish types and stuff. I'm sure he'd like to do that. Actually like this color better for the tentacles. Alright, let's outline it, and that's pretty much good for the octopus. Made him too small. Let's just expand out his leg. It's really cool. I'm going in a game design major in college next year. Nice. Congrats on that. That's really cool. I'm always happy to help out if you got any questions about stuff. It doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna raise it up and then extend this tentacle down. Okay. Let's do... Yeah, I can show off the game in a minute once we get some of these sprites in. There we go. Doesn't look too bad. I think that looks okay. I could give him like a shine on his head. You know, so he looks kind of wet. Like that. This tentacle, I think, could go maybe just a little longer. No. I think it's fine how it is. Alright, so this one is 16 by 16. So this is like one of the big ones. So honestly, since this is sort of a whole class of items, like I did with the artifacts, I'm going to create a folder for these and just call it fish. This is going to clog everything. Can't wait for the 4.4 update, because then I can finally move my files and have it update in Godot. That'll be sick. I do like this octopus. I think that's a nice sprite. And then this is just the basic fish. I'll call this guy a, what do we want to call him? Cod? Like cod is a pretty common fish. Most common fish in the world. The bristlemouth. This is the most common fish in the world. You know what this guy is? Interesting. It's a salmon. I think if we draw a salmon, it's got to have the hump like that. That'd be epic. Salmon are pretty common, yeah. I don't know. That's the guy, my reference. Just something basic. We can, but it doesn't look like a cod. Gray fish with blue fin. Tuna. Like, it's not tuna though. Just a gray fish. Gray fish. Like, what's this guy? That's a trout. Sure. Let's do this one as a trout. It looks like a trout. I don't know if it's exactly accurate. I mean, I know they have rainbow trout. We have a lot of trout in where I live. But trout has dots. I don't know. I feel like trout can look kind of like this guy, though. Very silvery. Oh, that's a big guy. Like, this is what I think of when I think of trout, which this guy kind of looks like. Whatever. I don't know if people really want, like, a lot of realism from the types of fish or not. I don't know. But yeah. I want to draw this guy. This is a massive humpback salmon. What would be a good type for that? This guy kind of looks like him. So I guess it'd also be 12. So I gotta do some reconstruction here. First off, that moves over to the side. Let's move that pixel. So he's gonna have like a little bit of a mouth, I guess. And he's a funny guy with that humped back. Just gonna clear this up. Okay. So, let's see. They do have that, like, funny mouth like that, so I'll probably do that. And I'll go like that, so that the hump is more defined. There we go. I'll change the colors here, obviously. This is just, sort of getting things ready. Just like that, sure. Let's replace all those with that color. So salmon is like white and pink and green. So green on the top. Sort of a whitish color. And we need like a nice pink. Might be too many colors, I'm not sure yet. And really around his head, he has a lot of green. And all his fins are green. They look kind of like scary. I don't know how to emulate that look. I think it's because his head, so his head needs to go like forward. I think that's our issue. Because the hump doesn't start at the head. I mean, he's got a pretty tiny head. I feel like he needs like a yellow eye. I don't know. How do I feel about that color? So it doesn't make sense for the fins to be darker here. It's tricky with this pink. I'm gonna have to do like in between green and white. So probably end up being more like that's a good color. Like it's a little bit pink, but not over the top pink, which I think is what's good here. So let's do that. I like that better. It's like easier to tell where the mouth is. Alright. Let's do that. These fins, I don't know if I like the super bright green. Dark green might work in that case. Yeah, I feel like that looks okay. Alright, now it's just sort of a matter of anti-aliasing and stuff. Hey, Average Goob, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? What are we up to today on your stream? I'll give you a shout out. There you go. What's going on? Welcome, man. We're currently drawing fish because we added fishing to Starground, so just drawing a couple like basic fish, and then we'll jump into I don't know what else. I'm going like a little Rise of Intern, got healing item drops, and working on fixing my wave system for boss spawning. Nice! That's awesome. Good stuff. Always cool to hear. Nice. Yeah, we've been just working on fishing stuff. I can show off what we have. We finally got like the actual mechanics implemented. Now it's just a case of actually creating all the fish. So I'm just working on that. I would like to make, this isn't for Starground, this is, I have some other assets I made before. So for the small fish, I'll probably do like 8x8. Let's just do one little tiny fish. We could do like a clownfish, which would be fine. This will be a really tiny guy. I don't know if this will look good or not. Yeah, I can show you what we've been working on in a minute. Yeah, there's a chair over there in the corner. It's kind of stupid. But yeah, it's once upon a time, Oshik asked for chair cam, and so I didn't know how to do it. So I just modeled in Blender, and that worked. So yeah, it's pretty stupid. So let's see, there's another white thing back there. It's really hard to do the eye on a clownfish this size, right? Because he's like completely tiny. Here, if I do this, I could do an eye better. I mean, that's not terrible for how tiny of a sprite this is. So I think that would do. This is an incredibly tiny little guy. Let's just do tiny weensy bit. Anti-aliasing. Alright, good enough. But yeah, the fishing mechanics are ready to go. So I have to make it so we actually get those fish items, but let me go ahead and launch the game and show you what I've got going on. Oh, also in level 0 loops, thank you for the happy anniversary message. Appreciate it. Chair's the streamer. Yeah, I'm actually just a VTuber over here. The chair is actually me over there. That's what I look like in real life. Alright, so what we have set up is that fish will spawn in the environment. They'll spawn in the oceans around your starting island. So we have the new fishing rod tool. You can cast your rod out and catch a fish, and then it starts this little fishing mini game. So the whole idea with this is, I mean, it should be pretty self-explanatory. You rotate your mouse around to move the location of the zone and keep the fish inside, you know. And once you get it, I haven't added that part yet, but you'll catch the fish. The entity fish, like in the water, goes away. And it'll spawn a new one randomly in the world somewhere. Pretty similar to Stardew, yeah. I, instead of just doing like the mouse click method, I actually wanted people to rotate their mouse around, or with the controller, their analog stick. I also really wanted fish to be like a physical thing in the water. Stardew has it where it's just like you cast into the water and you just wait and eventually you get a fish. I want the fish in Starground to actually be something you have to go out and seek. So like you have to go find the fish you want. Like I want this guy. So kind of like Animal Crossing if you've ever played that. But you can like choose that guy and yeah, then we can fish for him. Oh, I screwed up. So yeah, you can miss the chance to like sink the hook. You gotta be quick with it. There we go. But it's fun so far, yeah. I have to add in sounds for all the stuff still, obviously, but the fishing minigame is working. And, of course, I have to get this working with multiplayer, which is the nightmare. That's gonna kind of suck. But, we're getting there. And, once we have this all set up, then the next thing is gonna be, like, the economy, right? Because I want a way for people to actually sell their fish and use their money for more fishing gear and stuff, so, yeah, we'll get there eventually. But it's going good. So yeah. See, this happens sometimes. I don't know what's up with this, but sometimes when I first click, it doesn't, like, increase my casting, amount. So I don't know what's up with that. There's some minor things I gotta work out, but I'm probably gonna have to like practically redo this entire system when I actually get this working with multiplayer, so that's gonna kind of suck. But it's okay so far. But I'm enjoying the minigame. I think it's pretty fun. I may add in some more lerping and stuff just to make it a little more weighty instead of feeling so... Oh, I missed the bite. So you gotta be on the lookout. Just so it's not so precise. Because how it is now, it's basically, this will be exactly wherever you rotate your reel to. But I'd like it to where it would be like, it would move toward the point you rotate to, but not perfectly, you know, lerping. So it would kind of smoothly do the stuff, but yeah. Anyways, we have an ad going on in 1 second. I apologize. But that'll be over soon enough. But yeah. Fishing. Should be fun. I think I'll actually have a lot of fun with fishing. Honestly. I don't usually like fishing in a lot of games, but in cases like this where it's very interactive, I think it's way more fun. So... hopefully it's fun for other people too. Man, Twitch, what are you doing? This ad has been just waiting. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go make it so when you actually catch the fish, it gives you an item now. So what we're going to say here is we cancel the fishing. Owner.get parent.create item. So we have to pass in, I think we pass in an amount, create, I think we say mod, create item dictionary. Yeah. So that needs the item ID and the amount, which is pretty easy. Just call it whatever, Starground Fish 1. It's not going to be Starground Fish, but there'll be multiple fish. So let's go into... we're We're gonna need a loot table for the fish. So let's do that. Starground, loot, small fish. Right. So it's gonna be Starground, fish, clownfish. And this also has to be weighted, so... Not sure about the weights yet until I get more fish into the game. So right now I'll just set that as 1. But yeah, that'll work. So I'll essentially just check here, say var fish ID, and if we're gonna have to do this before here. Owner.bitfish.type is equal to small or something. Let's go look in the fish script. So we have small, medium, and large. So I'll actually just do this. Fish ID is going to be mod API.get or choose weighted loot. So the loot ID is going to be Starground loot. I think I called it small fish. Yeah. Plus bitfish.type underscore fish. What's that not? Oh yeah, it's gonna be owner.bitfish. Loot small fish. Yeah. Alright, so that'll just pick a random thing from what type of fish. So if it's a small fish, it'll get a small fish to return. And then we're just going to pass in our fish ID. And this also has to be the index at 1, because it's not the weighted one. Then we just get 1 item of it. Cool. So I have to add in all the other ones, so let's go into that. So loot table, the small fish, medium fish, and large fish. So what's great about this is I can also add in like other things that you can get from fishing. So maybe there's a chance that you get like an artifact or something like that, right? So there's other things that we can get other than just this. So what was the medium fish I had in there? I had 2 medium fishes. I had the trout and a salmon. And I could apply like rarities to this stuff too. Maybe we have different loot tables depending on the rarity. So we have one for like a super rare fish and stuff like that, right? So we'll just have to see. I don't know yet. So back into the items table, I am going to add a section for that, just near the top. But not in those ones. Artifacts. Let's just do it right here. I'm gonna call this fish. Starground. Fish trout. And then the classic stuff. Name. Trout. Let's just do this really quick so I can make sure it's all working. So we need fish, octopus, trout. We have our fish, salmon. And then we have our fish, clownfish. It's gonna be really annoying to have to translate all these words, but a lot of them probably don't need to be translated. Because I think that is like the... I don't know if a lot of these fish have names in other languages. I don't even know. They probably do. But I imagine it's a very regional thing. Like, if trout is only in the US, then there probably isn't a, you know, Chinese word for trout. But I don't know. So, definitely add the keys, of course, anyways. Alright, so that's pretty much it for those. Oh yeah, they need a sprite. Seems like a major oversight. So items, fish, trout. Salmon, clownfish, octopus. So it's going to be pretty easy to add in a lot of these. This one is clownfish. Let's keep the original, but change it slightly. Well, I don't know what it'll be need to change, like, what it will be changed to, because I'm not the translator. But yeah. That is up for the people to decide. Whatever makes most sense in their native tongues. Well, it's not always native, but yeah. Alright, let's restart the game so that these new items get loaded in. And we'll try this out really quick, and if it works, then that's gonna be end of stream. So let's give this a check. So let's go find some poor schmuck. Let's I kinda wanna get the octopus. Let's kill a big guy. I'm gonna cheat really quick, guys. No clip. True. Let's just go for this guy. Oh, I missed it. I want to get an octopus. Don't crash. Oh, we crashed. Is it called type? It might not be. Oh, it's called size. Oops. That is why the game crashed. Alright, let's try this again. This guy's a fighter. Okay, crash again. Size is not... oh. I'm stupid. I have to put that above before we delete the fish. Alright, let's try this again, this guy. What now? Oh, it's not node. I'm just a fool. I need to not do that. Let's see. This is temporary. I'll eventually get this on ready, because this is obviously stupid. Getting a node every single time. It is because people are watching, isn't it? It's always the reason. What now? Oh, expected 3 arguments. Dude, I'm insane. Yeah, duh, we need position and stuff. Okay. Well, position. Actually, let's do owner.global position, and then I think it's just velocity, which in this case will just be 0. Okay. Oh, we got it. We got the octopus. So what I like about how I did the items is that we can actually do sprites that are bigger than the normal item size, so that they look bigger in your inventory, which I think is a fun thing to be able to do, right? Because that guy's a 16 by 16, but honestly, we could even go bigger than that, I think. We could maybe even do 18 by 18 or maybe 20 by 20 for the really big ones. So yeah. Because it's kind of okay if it goes past its like boundaries, because I think that just kind of looks cool. Obviously, to a certain extent, like I think it could go 2 more pixels over. So like we could do 20 by 20 is probably the maximum. I think that's how big the nuclear bomb is. But not bad though. I like how that looks. And then if we catch a medium guy, it should drop a medium-sized fish. So let's just double check that. Let's catch this freaking guy. Yeah, so we got a salmon. Yeah, so those are the medium-sized guys, and then a small one should drop just a clownfish right now, but it will drop more things later. One thing I'm definitely going to do with these fish is, like, I don't want the small ones to just be obsolete because you always want to find a big one. I'll definitely have a lot of small fish that are valuable, right? So there's the clownfish. That is a very tiny sprite. I could probably make the clownfish bigger, even though it is a tiny fish. Like, they don't have to necessarily be exactly like a, you know, perfect ratio to each other in your inventory. It's probably fine, because really it's just an icon representing that fish, right? So, but yeah. Feeling so fun. I appreciate it, yeah. I think it'll be really fun once I kind of work out all the kinks with it and add in upgrades and stuff. I think it'll be a lot of fun. And, you know, people will be able to go to the Space Hub and sell their fish and make money, and I think it'll be a fun mechanic. I'm excited to try it out, you know, once it's really in, like, full force. So, there we go. We got a trout. Yeah. It's going good, though. So, yeah. Oh, so Finn, thank you. Appreciate it, yeah. 1 year. It's crazy. I think it won't be the same size and change size based on the weight of the fish. Yeah. I could do that. Yeah, if it's like a really heavy one. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe that gives the clownfish more of an identity. Yeah. I think it's fine for the clownfish. For some small fish, I might have to make them a little bit bigger just so I can squeeze in the detail, but I think it's fine for that guy. Sick. Well, I'm excited for this. I think fishing will be really fun. It's almost there. We're kind of cleaning things up and getting the final issues worked out. Now we're actually getting into the meat, the fish. Adding that in finally, and I think it's going good. So, yeah. And there's so much we could do with fishing. I want to make sure fishing is a very, like, full mechanic of the game, you know? Because I think fishing can be really fun if you do it right. It's got to have a lot of variety to keep things interesting. I like how it's like in Terraria and stuff like that, it has like conditions based off of the weather, like what fish you can get, which I like that too. So yeah, stuff like that. I think that's always a fun thing to do. But yeah, whole lot of things we can do. Rod upgrades, maybe even a boat with storage so that you can like have storage while you're out and about fishing or something. Who knows? Whole bunch of things. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for today. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. And yeah, Starground is up on Steam right now if you want to buy it. This update, no promises for when this is actually going to be up. But yeah, I'm aiming for Q1, right? So hopefully before like May, or not May, March or April, whatever, during March. But I want to spend the time to really make this update fun, so yeah. So cool to see you. I'm glad I popped in. I wish you good RNG on your fish making. Yeah. Back to calculus for me. Yeah. Good luck on that. But yeah, let's go pick somebody to raid. Oh, Finn, are you? You're live right now. Well, let's give you a raid. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord. I'm going to be putting some sneak peeks up there on the new animal stuff and the fishing and all that business. But yeah. Thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it. And I will see you on Friday. That's when the next stream. 3 p.m. MST. The usual. So yeah. Alright. Goodbye everybody. And as always, let me know if you have fish or enemy ideas or animal ideas. I mean, any ideas. I'm happy to hear them out. So let me know on Discord. Okay. Bye gamers. Bye.